down. Oh, I have a feeling that was more of a white stage maneuver. Yeah, because they back up. Look at that.
What the f are you doing? You're a lucky buck.
Path of travel violation. There you go. He was gonna swerve to the right. Or fighting fires that was close. Oh, high side. And they're gonna move him over there. No. Stop it. Jesus, 5-0. Oh, we're having a great time until we hit gravity. No, not everyone's okay. We need to be paying attention and helping others. Oh, going a little wide. Hit the curb. High knee on. Hopefully people can see him. Oh, we dumped the bike. Okay, something's wrong.
Where does it hurt, bro?
Oh! The passenger has no control. Absolute trust in the rider to do what they're supposed to do. We hit the curb. Now, is anybody going to rescue us because we just crashed? Stop and help, dude. Come on, dude. This could be you. This could be you driving.
Broke his leg.
And you could rescue somebody. And that's part of why I want you guys to be smart riders. You know, rescue another rider with medical training. But you can use that medical training to rescue another driver. Now look at us. Oh, uncommon thing. If anybody's bleeding, you got plenty of bleeding control. You need to do CPR, you have a CPR mask. You need to do a triangular bandage to help somebody with a broken collarbone. You got it. You got gloves in here too. I don't care about motorcycle. I care about you. I want you to be okay. I want you to be safe. And I want you to learn. What is up, everybody?
All right, everybody.
DanDanTheFireman here. DanDanTheFireman here with motorcycle training concepts.
You need to kind of understand what it is that we're doing. This is something that you can easily do in a parking lot. Head turn, handlebar turn, first gear, counterweighting, a little bit of friction zone, and a little bit of throttle. Whew. All right, you guys ready? You want to use your legs, squat into it, okay?
I know I'm in the blind spot. I'm constantly looking over. So I'm going to go ahead and roll up the throttle. So now we're staggered. So if this person decided to swerve left, they're not going to hit me. I talk about principles all the time, the smart rider principles.
All these areas around the semi, the guy can't see them. Environmental factors will get you, and this is what we need to be paying attention to. And they're going to make a decision based off of what they know, and they're not going to be expertly trained. They're not smart riders. Yeah. It actually is right there in your face. It's already too late. You don't have enough time to perceive, react.
Oh no, my bike fell.
Hey guys, I'm Sam from the YouTube channel Prep Medic, and in this video we're going to be discussing why you need to be carrying a trauma kit and why it's important to be trained in how to use it. In the United States, which is one of the most, if not the most developed country in the world, the average ambulance response time is between 5 and 15 minutes. If you're riding motorcycles in back country roads, mountain roads, you name it, that response time is going to be closer to 30 minutes. Unfortunately, it only takes about 5 minutes for permanent brain damage to occur in the event of cardiac arrest, and it only takes about 4 minutes to bleed out of a femoral artery in case of a laceration. So it is vital that you know how to do CPR, breathe for somebody, and how to stop major bleeding at a moment's notice. Even minor wound care items might be the difference between you being able to ride out of your situation back to civilization and being stuck on the side of a road for a prolonged period of time. While most medical equipment can be improvised, such as tourniquets and wound packing, when we get injured or see somebody else injured and become stressed out, our ability to critically think and our fine motor skills diminish substantially.
Oh my God, this is happening.
Which is why it's good to have a commercial kit with staged items inside of it that are ready to go at a moment's notice. The time it'll take you to cut a shirt, find a stick for a windlass, and tighten a tourniquet may be the difference between life and death in a severe bleed scenario.
Here we go, everybody. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about this motorcycle crash. Okay, this is a pretty bad crash. This person right here is going to be the person that's going to witness, help out the victim. We're going to be going over exactly what happened, how it happened, and then what this person did. This person did an amazing job when it came to rescuing this rider. So you see how he's riding. Look at the environment that we're in. We have a mountain. We have all these other issues. You know, if you fall, you crash, all these different things, pretty bad for you. So you notice we got some motorcycle riders, a bunch of motorcycle riders over here and there. Let's go ahead and move forward. So here it is. So when I was hanging out at the Vista Point, I noticed somebody crash down the hill. So he's up on the top, he sees somebody downhill, so he's gonna go ahead and start his assessment pretty much from that position. Okay, so he's gonna recognize that somebody's hurt, he's gonna go out and rescue that person. So he headed down to the rider that crashed. Now remember, you gotta remain calm, right? You gotta remain calm, because if you don't, you're gonna go ahead and crash yourself. Now this person right here says he was slowing down, saying slow down, because something happened. So this rider probably passed that rider that crashed, didn't do anything about it. All right, so we're gonna get closer and closer and closer. And we got a bunch of U-turn type turns. We're getting around here. And let's go ahead and take a look at how everything's at. These wide open corners. Look at the road. All right, so now we're pulling up to here. Look at what everything's happening. So at this point, we need to remain calm. We need to ensure our own safety. See how it's around a blind corner? That's not a good thing at all. So this person's sitting up. Okay, not too bad, but look at the blood on the ground. So we have a little bit of blood. We don't know exactly where the impact was, but we can go ahead and determine a little bit of his consciousness and the severity of the injuries. So a little bit of blood on the ground, not too bad. It's not like it's leaking everywhere. It's not like he's, having trouble breathing. So right away, we're gonna go ahead and ensure and safety, but remain calm and call 911. So we're gonna call 911, and this is a good time.
Let's see if we can get 40 new members today.
Okay. So that woman over there, she could be the one calling 911. And this right here is what I really like. He's utilizing what is available.
Yeah, I'm reporting a motorcycle accident right here coming up the 74 highway.
Very good.
Cross off of the 74.
It's just the trail to come up to the 74 towards the Vista Point.
Very good. So he's going to utilize that structure to block traffic.
Okay.
So he's the first one to call 911. He's ensuring his own safety.
Accident.
All right. And did you witness it, or were you just driving by? 74, right?
Yeah, I was right here at the Vista Point, and then I heard the motorcycle start revving all crazy and like a crash, and I came down, and yes, the guys right here.
What do you think that sounds like? Revving all crazy, maybe low side, high side?
Motorcycle as well. I don't know exactly the location, but it's midway to the Vista Point.
All right, yeah, we have.
So a mile marker would be very helpful right there.
Your name?
My name is Jonathan.
Cell phone number 413.
Yes.
Okay, help.
Okay, real quick, you notice how the dispatcher wanted to have his name and callback number. That's very important, so do not hang up until you give that to the dispatcher.
Underway. That person are they up or they're still laying down?
He's laying down.
Are you next to him?
Yes, I'm right here next to him.
Okay. And was there somebody else there with him?
No, just him. Just him.
You?
There's somebody else on the phone across the street, a little bit down.
Yes, that is blood.
All right. But you're next to the person injured, correct?
Yes, I'm right next to the person.
All right, Jonathan. One moment. Let me get the paramedics. Don't hang up.
Don't hang up, because he has to call. He's calling emergency services right now. He's basically putting you on hold to do that.
Fire department, what's the address, friendship? Please do the transfer for the TC on the 74.
He's got a full face helmet. Looks like regular jeans.
Okay, copy. Jonathan?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi, Jonathan. This is the fire department. We do have help on the way there. Are you with the patient now?
Yes, I am with him right now.
Okay. All right. Tell me exactly what happened, sir.
Look at his knee.
I'm not exactly sure. He was coming down the hill. I was on the Vista Point, and then I just heard an accident, something crash. And then the motorcycle is maybe about 25 feet away, maybe 30.
How many people are injured?
Just one.
Are there any other chemicals or hazards involved?
The motorcycle is spilling. I'm not sure if it's gas or if it's just oil.
Got some abrasions and tearing in his
Other
pant
than
legs,
that,
but his
there's
left
just
knee
a
looks
lot
like
of, pieces all over the road.
looks like it's the most damaged.
Okay, is anyone pinned?
No.
Okay. Does everyone appear to be completely awake?
So that red is probably his undies.
Awake.
Okay. Are there any obvious injuries?
Yes.
See how he's moving his head around? That's not good for his spine.
Okay.
His knee is completely open.
You need a first aid kit.
All right.
Yeah. No, nothing more.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Luis.
You need a first aid kit?
Don't move. Don't move.
This is called a trauma kit, though.
Not splitting the injuries. Do not move unless he's in danger. Okay. For everyone's safety, just stand well clear of approaching traffic, and if safe to do so, turn on any flashing hazard lights. Okay.
When it's safe to do so.
Okay.
From now on, don't have anything to eat or drink.
So if you don't know what to do in case of an accident like this, listen to dispatch. They are literally going to walk you through it. That's what the rescue card is all about. It's telling you to ensure your own safety, making sure things are okay. Don't have anything to eat or drink. It could cause him to vomit, which will aspirate into his airway. Same thing with complications for surgery. So be very careful with that.
All right, you watch it very closely. If he becomes less awake and vomit, you turn him on his side.
Okay. Yeah.
So he looks a little frazzled, which is going to be normal. Okay.
That has like.
You see how he's just all over the place. He's just opening things up. That's
just
adrenaline kicking in.
We don't want to split any injuries or anything else, okay?
Okay. Yeah. The paramedics is saying to not just let him be.
Let him be?
Yeah. We don't.
Yeah, we don't want to split anything. We don't want to move anything right now.
Yeah, because we don't know exactly what. Okay.
So what he's doing is dispatch is basically saying if you don't have any training, don't mess with it. But we should be getting training, right?
Call us back for further instructions.
Okay.
Okay, they're on the way, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Under your head?
All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
You can at least make him a little comfortable.
Okay.
All right, so let's just look at what the scene is happening here. Okay, we're off with dispatch now. It's really us. So what can we do? Does he have any major?
Oh, we're live. They're already going. Okay, they're already getting to the classroom. Whew. What's up, everybody? Just woke up. Did a nice little overnight shift. Had to train some rookies on what to do. Whew. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? I'm going to increase some of this music. You guys hear that? Let me know if you guys hear. We're going to take the first, I think, 25 minutes right before class starts to check out some of this. See if we can get all our audio correct. Just double checking. Afternoon, PPFFT. How you doing? Got my caffeines. Thank you, rookie, by the way, for grabbing that for me. Had to go all the way to the store. Made him walk. Doesn't have his license. Hey, Heg. Hey, no, thank you so much for being here. Nathan. Nathan. Appreciate it. Ooh, 90 people in here. Interesting. I'm keeping an eye. We are also streaming to the Twitches and the Twitters. So hi on Twitters. Hi people. I see there's 3 of you. Appreciate it. Nobody on Facebook. I think everybody on Facebook has a job, so they're not here today. Twitch. Hey, you got 3 of you too. How you doing, Jacker Quackers 1? But the main thing here, we got the YouTubes. So that's really cool. In this economy, yeah, that's you tried. I see that you tried. Bearwolf925, how you doing? You're also there. Whew, coffee time, baby. I really want the emotes from Twitch on here. Let's see if Nightbot is working. Were you able to make any changes to the Nightbots and things? Because if not, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and log out. Let's take a look. Nano, how you doing, little kitty cat? How you doing, amigo? How you doing? Can you guys even hear the music? Just trying to. We do have a Discord. Let's try this out. Boom. Damn, Nightbot is on it when it comes to Twitch. I'll give it that. The only thing I don't like about Twitch is that they banned Dr. Disrespect. It's kind of upsetting. I mean, it really is quite a bit. All right, Liggy. Here's the shout out. Tom Mueller, how you doing? Ewald, how you doing? It's good to have you here. Good to have you. We're all going to be learning quite a bit. If you're on Twitters, just go ahead and write a comment. What I'm going to do is also, I heard that if I just make a little post, a little tweet. There we go. Now people have access to it. We're trying new things here. We're trying new things here. '82 Tony, member for 18 months, 18 months strong, and will continue to follow our fearless leader Dan and be a smart rider. Hey, you were here from the beginning. You were probably here before Smart Rider was a thing. Holy crap. Guys, let's see if we can get some new members today. Like Mountain Maniac, welcome to the crew. Not a rookie, straight up crew member. The goal today, it's only $2 a month. It's $2. I get it. But the goal is 30 new crew members today. So you could do rookie, so basically YouTube members. Okay, all right, let's start off. 30 new YouTube members today. Let's see if we could do that. Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Sorry, I'm still stuck at work. Yeah, my bed. Let's go ahead and put my bed up. There we go. Just took MSF course last weekend. Thanks for all the great information. Second Chance Garage, how'd you do? Let me know how the audio sounds to everybody. I want to make sure everything sounds fine. It seems like 25% is good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up to where whenever we go into the crew, I'm sorry, into my dorm room, it's going to be like this. Where's the audio? Tim, Champions Club member. You better stay here because he's about to go live. So I can, you want me to turn it up? Let's see. How's that? I think that sounds better because I couldn't hear anything. Yeah. Jeep and Reef, welcome to the crew, baby. Yeah. Don't know why I was doing that. We got 2 new members. So I'm setting up audio, making sure everything looks good. We got to, start sharing things. Do we need to start sharing things? Dominic Nano, thank you for following me on the Twitters. Guys, if you have any videos, send it to me on Twitter. It seems like nobody is on Twitter. Nobody follows me, so like I get those notifications. Tommy. Hey, it's Tommy. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Liggy. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Mission and a half. First time chat. RFA, how you doing? How you doing? Good to have you. It's good to have you. First time here live, Archer. Hey. Oh, can't have this part. Put it up. Past slow speed maneuvers were harder than I thought to learn. Test 2. Hey, they're kind of difficult. They get a little crazy. But that's fine. You did good. Give that to yourself. I've received 100 messages today already. Whoa. Damn, you guys are quick. Twitter's for people that ride unicycle. Hey, mean sheets, that's not very nice. It's not very nice. What if I turn the music up more? How's 1%? Yeah, we'll go back. I like the way it was. Gymkhana is a good training tool. Yeah, it is. I really wish I could show you guys some things. But I think it would be good if I did. Because then I can use it as the first opportunity to show you. Therefore, it is copyrighted. Big brain. Big brain. Let's see what I could do. It's not popping up. It's not popping up. Let me see. Open with. Come on now. Let's try one more time. Yes, son of a. It's the app. Okay. There we go. Alex, welcome to the crew as a rookie member. Ewald Wasink, I see you on Facebook. You came over here on the YouTubes. Hey, it's good to have you here. It is good to have you here. Good to have you here. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Change that. I want to show you guys something. I really do. I'm not going to post the full streams on my channel anymore. Yeah, I am. I'm posting them. You go to the live section. You should go to my main page. Okay. You could scroll down, and they are on the playlist. There's 80. Holy crap. Guys, this is episode 92. Episode 92. We've done 92 of these. Now, this is the 92 since I've been actually saying these things, so or doing these things with a title. But I've been doing it for 2 years now. Holy crap. I just got to check everything real quick. Let me see if this works. So if I post it there, so it does it straight up on, okay, it does it there, but it's not going to post it. There's no Nightbot on Facebook. So I'll do that. I don't know if that works. Yeah, Facebook, there you go. Let's go ahead and read this from, we got a Facebook comment. Hey, Dan, so I went out and got my bike last Saturday. I braved the 70-mile ride home. Hey, you said you were going to do that, right? It was so satisfying being my first time on the bike. You helped me get to this point. All I heard in my head, it was your voice the whole way telling me things like side of the vehicle, uncommon thing in a common situation, watch their wheels, orange stage. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm glad it went out well because I know you said there was a long distance and you were going to possibly do the interstate. And I think I was talking about just doing like side roads. So I'm sure that went well. I mean, you obviously said it did. So yeah. Second Chance Garage. We got 5 new members because of you. Woo! 5 new members. Today is 30. We're trying to go for 30. We have A crew today at 8 a.m. And then B crew. Let me go ahead and look at my syllabus. My syllabus. Let's see if I can pop this up on screen. I'm going to pop up an image. Whoa! A little bit too big. A little bit. Hey, can one of the rookies help me out here? I did not expect it to be that big. That's coming to you soon. Let's go ahead and do this. No, no, let's put me in front. Come on. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this. Wait. Oh, wrong. Damn it. No. There we go. This is for my lawyer. Just so he sees that this is the first day it was ever put up, so now it's copyrighted. I know, right? We have Nathan instead of Alex here. Nathan keeps screwing it up. Are you guys ready for something interesting? You guys ready for something interesting? It's a sample, because I'm giving you guys a little sample. What is that? Smart Rider Basic Training. Interesting. How many cones do we need? We got 1, 2, you have 6 up there. We got 1, 2, 3, 5, so 11. Another 5, so that's, what, 16. That middle cone looks a little off. 16 so far. Come on. Come on. So 20, 22. So you need 22 cones. Not bad. That's only 11 tennis balls cut in half. 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet, 20, 20, 20, 4. Okay, okay. Exactly, Flash Ninja. Just go ahead and get yourself some tennis balls. All right, let's get that off the screen. Come on. Thank you. No, it's not a mod 1. It's my thing. I created it in my brain. It took me a couple years to figure it out. Whew. Got my license in September, Friday the 13th. Ooh. You're a risky boy. Risky. Yeah. It does. Steve, it'll make sense. It'll make sense when we get that thing going. I need to get some nasal spray. I get congested in the mornings. And then when I talk a lot. Oh, yeah. Let's see. It's almost 8 o'clock. We got to start going into... Ooh, tennis balls with my face on them, huh, Nikki? That sounds good. Sounds great, actually, by the way. I like the GP8 Gymkhana contest. We got something a little bit... We got something a little bit like that. Should I show... I think I should show another one. Now, this is just a rough draft. Let me get to it. I don't know how to use a computer, so just relax. Jeez. Just relax. You get a little fuzzies on the tennis ball hair. Yeah. Damn it. I opened it with the wrong apparoo. What that means is app in Spanish. Okay. and save. Now it says righty tighty. We'll go ahead and name this. But it's not, it's the reversed. It's the mirrored version of it. Boom, there we go. It's not righty-tighty. This is the lefty-loosey one. I screwed up the title a little bit. Once again, we're doing this so that my lawyer can see that I actually posted it on November 5th. Gotta do it. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You guys want to go ahead and, you guys can pause it and go practice it out this weekend, okay? Finally found the support chat. Would you rather get donations via super chat or the other way I have donated? Travis, it's all good. Do it however you want. I'm really hoping in the future they're gonna do gifted members, which I believe they are. I follow Fwiz on the tweeters, and he said that we're gonna be doing that. Here's the thing. Go ahead and the best way to really support the channel is by grabbing yourself a S.M.A.R.T basic training ebook. That's 100% proceeds. It's like YouTube takes like 40% of super chats, and I know you probably already have the book. I know you probably already have it, but everything goes to it. Like, I think only like 2% is for processing fees. So guys, if you want to buy anything, or if you want to support in any way, just go ahead and grab yourself a basic training ebook. You get the book, and it's way better than donations. But I leave it up here. I'm hoping we get that gifted sub thing, but I'm hoping also to develop a possible charity so that I can just have it linked up, and then from now on, live streams or charities. I said it. I know it's a plan that I'd probably not gonna be able to do for about a year, but that's what I plan on doing. So the righty-tighty, it's supposed to be lefty-loosey. Who thinks... Anybody here think they can beat this in 15 seconds? Do you think you could beat this in 15 seconds? Who here thinks they could beat that in 15 seconds? Well, then you better do it, No 10. Oh, no, you're quick. I'm sorry. I was yelling at the wrong person. Steve said that. You better do it then. I better see it on the YouTubes. I better see it. Because that's how you're going to do it. You're gonna post it to YouTube. And then you're going to share it on Discord. How far apart are the cones? Let's go ahead and get the dimensions back up. Because somebody wasn't paying attention in class. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go ahead and make it a little bit smaller so you guys can see it completely. Can you read that? Let me know if you could read that. You see the numbers in between? It'll make more sense. I'll make them bold. I'll make them bold later, but this is just a sample. It's a sample. You can do it in first gear, second gear. It's all good. Those are the dimensions. It's a 40 by 60. You don't need the bottom two green and the top two blue. You don't need those. I like them because I got some other things planned. But 40 feet by 60 feet. You can fit that in a parking lot. That's designed to fit in a parking lot. You know, like when you go into a parking lot, I got to describe a parking lot here. You got on the left side, so you're going in, you got that middle area. It's completely open, right? I'm talking about America, by the way. Completely open. You got your left side, you got a bunch of little spaces going, and on the right side, you got a bunch of little spaces going. All the way to the curb is about 70 feet. All you need is that middle area and the space is open. So 40 by 60. And you're going to find that in almost every parking lot in every business. So just find the one with the best asphalt and where people won't get, pissed off at you. So no speed bumps. You don't want to do speed bumps. I do wish we had your lot, which, by the way, we got some other things coming up, so I might actually have it. You don't have it. You're kind of showing up there. I might actually have one. Just saying. But yeah, 40 by 60. Now let's go ahead and show you. Boom. So this is supposed to be lefty. I get it. Lefty loosey. Try to beat this by 15 seconds. 15 seconds. You see what it is? It's a nice left turn. It's supposed to be righty-tighty, but I get it. It's left. Nice wide left turn. Then it goes into a decreasing radius to the middle cones. And then it's even smaller. Boom, boom. No 10, I want you to try this. No 10, if you post it, if you do it and you post it on Discord, I don't know what I'm going to do, but here's the thing. It's going to be something good. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Get tennis balls. Or just have, see if you can get 22 people just to stand there. So that line is where you start your tire. It's still in process, This is good feedback, by the way. That line is where you start your tire. The moment you take off past those first cones, I wish I can have. I'll talk more in the classroom. Which, by the way, we got to get to the classroom. It's 8 o'clock. A crew's coming in. A crew. Let's go ahead and take this down right here. Make sure this is looking good. Whoa. It's a little low. One second. You'll think about giving it a shot. You better. Which, by the way, it is copyrighted now. Oh. Go. Come here, little camera. That's good. That's better. That's better. Whew. All right, it's time to test out the crew lounge audio, because you guys kept talking shit about it. Here we go. Let's go ahead and go to the crew lounge, grab yourself a burrito or something. Yeah. I got here before you guys did. So how's the audio? Doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound too bad. I look pretty tiny way over here, so maybe I should. There we go. Make sure you guys grab yourself some food. We got some breakfast subs right over there. We got some milk up on the wall for all the rookies that need to, grow a little bit. Once again, nobody is cleaning up the cans on the ground. It's an early morning. Wow. Bright sunset, which was last night, so this is a sunrise. Bright sunrise. Screw it. Let's just get to class. Come on now. We still have the pizza out here? Yep, we still got the pizza out here. Somebody was not prepared today. Audio sounds good. Well, it's because I'm all the way. You guys are all there, and I got to be all the way in the crew lounge. Let's go ahead. What's up with all these pizzas? I'm gonna start recording now, Nathan. Should have recorded earlier. Let's get these donuts. Let's get some donuts in here. Get all this stuff out of here. There we go. And I'm away and I'm back. There we go. We got some donuts. Week old pizza. Week old pizza. Morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and turn the music back up. Just bought your ebook. Let me take a look. Hey, you're gonna like it. You're gonna learn about the smart rider principles. We got some new things coming up. We got some new things. Is any Boston cream left? No. I don't know where they all went. One of the rookies took it back to his room. Glad to found the channel. Jennifer, hey, how you doing? Watching your videos helped me pass MSF last week. Been mentally prepared. Kept my anxiety at bay. Hey, that's one thing I like to do is just give out too much information because I have anxiety. So when I get too much information, it allows me to kind of quell all of those thoughts that I have. So that's what I like to do. So I do it for me, and it turns out some people like to do it or like to have it because they also have anxiety too. Looking forward to years of practice and riding. Hey, make sure you guys join Motorcycle Training Concepts. Motorcycle Training Concepts is the YouTube channel. I don't want to say anything. Stream Deck seems to have fixed the buttons for YouTube comments, so knock on wood that it stays that way. So I was able to post that real quick. So now I got some buttons. Live in Vietnam, can do license anytime. The people over here don't quit working. Woo. So we got A crew coming in. Come on in, everybody. Come on in, A crew. Come on in. What do you guys want to call A crew? Like D crew, which is later on today. I want to call it the DDFM crew. So D crew, DDFM crew. What do you think A crew should be? And B crew and C crew? Like B crew. So like B something. Like what's the name B? What's the name A? Able crew? Able body crew or something? I don't know. What? Able crew? Okay. That's a good start. Let's go ahead and play around with that. You guys think about it. A crew, start thinking about it. Baker crew. Hey, we're starting to get Charlie crew. Okay, now we're just going. That's just the. Okay, we'll start there. The phonetics. Okay. Actually, smart crew. It's John Wick. Actually, smart crew. You're ridiculous, John Wick. John Wick. Delta crew, office crew, burger cuz. We'll figure something out. It doesn't even have to be A, B, and C. All right, let's do this. Let's not even DDFM crew. Let's do. We have 4 different crews. It doesn't have to be A, B, and C. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Just pick any crew. Let's figure it out. Righty, Squally, it's not there yet. That's going to be an addition later on. It's going to be an addition later on. These are still in prototype stage. So you got to see a little bit. Awake early crew. Hey, there you go. Avatar crew. Ooh, that's interesting. Delta crew. The crews are. This is the first crew of the day. We have a class today. It's about to start real soon. I saw that you got the ebook. I appreciate that. That's way more than that's way better than a super chat, by the way. It is. If you get that donation, or not the donation, if you get the ebook, way better. We got this video today. Motostars just puts out some good stuff. Here's the thing, everybody. I want you guys, because I want him to like me. I don't know if he likes me. So could we go to his channel right here? It's okay to leave here to go there and just type in Dan the Fireman sent me, or the DDFM crew is here to support you, or something like that. I would really appreciate it. So go here and say that you came from the DDFM channel. Because last thing I want him to do is be like, hey, you can't use my videos anymore. You know what I mean? We could create our own, but man, I like the fact that I talk to him sometimes. He messages me every now and then, but I just want him to feel good. So I'm going to go ahead and pin this to the top. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to share it. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and post it here. So now everybody all across the YouTubes and Facebooks and everything can actually have it too. There we go. Just say hi. Just say hi. Let's get the music back up. Whew. Hey Stin, how you doing? You followed me on the Twitters. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that like button. Which, by the way, you guys need to hit that like button. How many likes do we got? You guys understand that when you hit the like button, that means you signed into class. Only 118? What? What is this? Only 118 likes. Remember, guys, we are trying to get 40. What did I say? 40 or 30? Let's just go for 40. 40 new members today. It's only $2. It's only $2 a month. I know some people dislike, right, Dean? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and post this. And I know you guys are on Twitch, but here's the thing. On Twitch, I'm going to ask them to remove my affiliate status because I'm not even supposed to be restreaming on Twitch. But here's the thing. Just come on over to YouTube. If you want to watch it on Twitch because you like the player, that's great. That's great. I won't ever play an ad on Twitch, and I won't ever ask for subs or whatnot. But I do appreciate it if you want to. But YouTube has a better ad split than Twitch. Twitch is just absolutely dog doo-doo. William just got an ebook. Hey, thanks, William. Father and son checking in. Dustin Hooper, how you doing? Flash Ninja, you checked in. 167 people checked in. Hey, I like it. I like it. I like it. So remember, sign in. Click that like button to sign in. Look at Nightbot beat me to it. I'm so glad the buttons work again. So Discord, what does the Discord look like? I just clicked it right now. Let's see. Okay, it's not 9,000. I gotta change it. Laura Matal. Laura Matal. How are you doing? I don't even know if you're Spanish or anything like that. There we go. Yeah, we don't have 9,000 anymore. We only have 8,000. I did a nice little prune. So now it's nice. Hey, Dan, found an Ethiopian restaurant in Tucson named Zimam's. Highly recommend. Hey, I've never had Ethiopian cuisine. What do you recommend? What do you recommend over there on the Ethiopian cuisines? It's 8:12. I know. I just get. I love the mornings where I could just relax. You know what I mean? Who here likes to drive in the mornings with the nice, oldies, the 90s music? Just driving to work. It's about 20, 30 minutes, and you got your coffee or energy drink just sitting there. It's a little bit cold, but you have a little bit of the heater going on. Not a lot. Maybe not even the heater. And you feel like you're sinking back into that chair, getting nice and warm, and you're about to fall asleep. You shouldn't. You should be zoned in, yellow stage. But it's really nice, right? It's really nice. 6 new members today. We just need 34 more? 34 more? Can somebody help me out with the math? We're trying to get 40 today. 90s music is oldies. I know. Isn't it crazy that 1990 was over 30 years ago? Right? Like when I was thinking about that, and I've seen some memes, like, when it was like 1995. What was 30 years before 1995? 1965. So when I was a kid and I was like, man, 1960s is old as dirt. And my dad and mom were like, what? now I feel the same way. I got a 14-year-old son, 13-year-old daughter, and I'm like, shit. I'm 34. And I'm like, yeah. What I used to like is oldies to them. Soundgarden and Pearl Jam are oldies? No, that's not oldies for me. Woo-wee. I was born in 87. I beat you, Flashed. You're old too, though, by the way. Declan, you gotta start working now. You gotta start, taking care of yourself. Because being old at 18, oh man, I was in the prime of my life. I was in the fire academy. I was doing 90 push-ups in a minute. I did a 15-minute 2-mile. Which isn't very good, but you got to remember, I'm really short. My legs are spinning really quick. Laura, welcome back. Thank you for becoming a member today. I'm just going to push the button one more. Oh, by the way, everybody. By the way, we only have 2 more of these. We only have, let's go ahead and zoom in on me. We only have 2 more. Let's make it a little bit bigger. That's what she said. 2 more. There's only 2 more, not including this one. This is mine. I might sell this one. This is actually, if Cool Breeze could message me back, this is actually his. But 2 more. They're not on discount anymore. They will be. I might be taking pre-orders for the next ones. Yeah, only 2 left. I have 500 bags coming in, and we're filling them all out. So we're gonna have 500 more, and it's gonna be the new kit. You guys want to see it? It's gonna be the new kit. So YKK zippers. You have a tourniquet holder. Oops. No, that's right side up. You got a tourniquet holder on each side, so I'm gonna have one of these on this side. And then you can attach this to like a headrest, Velcro. So I know some of you guys are saying, how do I put this thing on my bike? Well, this thing you can attach to the back seat. Let's say this is the back seat. Velcro. All right. So you can also attach to the headrest of like a car, and you can rip it off if you need to, like if you're in the car. So you get 2, right? Get 2. And I was playing around a little bit, but on the inside, you can fit quite a bit. You're going to fit everything that I have in here. But the thing is, everything in the previous ones had the tourniquets on the inside. Now they're on the outside. And here's the thing. Each of these, you could take off. So if you don't want to have it, or you can hand it to your buddies, and it's going to come with 2 of them. Guys, there's a whole bunch. Whole bunch of stuff coming up. You're going to get the rescue card with it. You're going to get the rescue booklet. You're going to get a whole nother kit. This also comes with it right here. Now it's going to have some more stuff. It's another kit without the tourniquets. You get 2 kits. I'm telling you guys, some cool things are happening. Yeah, red is like, it stands out, right? Arctic Circle Outdoors, you just got the book? What happened to the music? It's expensive. Yeah, $240. $240 is expensive. You want to see what else is expensive? Health insurance. But that's not what I was talking about. Let's go ahead and go up here. You guys talk about, it's not a like, hey, you're wrong. No, it's expensive. But this is right here is My Medic. Now, this is like the industry standard or industry leader. I wouldn't say standard because they're not. I wouldn't want it. You're going to start? Okay, geez. So it looks an awful lot like this one, right? So let's just go ahead and click it. So mine comes with 2 tourniquets and a bunch of other stuff. No Band-Aids, nothing like that. Oh, $124.95. That's not bad. It's the standard level. Let's go. What's the pro? Oh, shite. $250. Okay, what comes with the pro and stuff? Okay. All right, so let's go to the actual picture. Let's get me out of the way. This is the standard. It just comes with some Band-Aids, a blanket, some chamois butter so you don't get a thermometer, instant cold pack. What's inside? Not much. The pro, okay, pro, you get a tourniquet, which these suck, by the way. Some paracord, okay. A chest seal you'll never use. A tourniquet sleeve. Okay. A glucose gel packet, just in case you go running. NPAs, which you don't use on head injuries. Pairs of gloves, I give you that too. Okay, some tape. That's cool. Super wash, saline wash. Once you pop that open, it's not sterile anymore. Pen light, tweezers, finger splint, hydration packs, purification tabs, super skin blister tape, antibiotic or ibuprofen, some antiseptic wipes. I don't do that, but you're gonna go ahead and pay $250 for that. Yeah, we don't do that. You want to see what's inside here? You got your scissors. Oh, by the way, you also get the rescue card with mine. 2 tourniquets, 4 4x4s, 4 roll gauze, a couple 5x9s, a space blanket, 2 triangular bandages for collarbone breaks and shoulder injuries, CPR mask, a whistle, the Sharpie to say what time you applied the tourniquet, and you get a Smart Rider patch. And it's cheaper. So yeah, it's not that it's expensive. It's just that everyone else is expensive and they don't have anything good in them. Now, I don't talk bad about other companies, but I am. Any burn or road rash useful items? No. Not in a trauma kit. Trauma kits are meant to save a life. They're meant to save a life. The main cause of motorcycle fatalities in a crash is... Who keeps turning the music down? The main cause of motorcycle fatalities in a crash is from blood loss. So that's what I focus on. Baja Court, probably. Scooby-Doo Band-Aids. What about Batman? What about Ninja Turtles? We got some of those. All right, guys, we got to get going. 8:22. 7 new members today. The goal is 40. The goal is 40 new members today. Let's go ahead and talk about this one. This one is actually a pretty good one. Let's go ahead now. Turn the music down. So we are now going to start. This is about 19 and a half minutes into it, Nathan. All right, we got plenty of crashes on this one. Oh, okay. El Matale Power.
Situation where the bike is distracted by his anger.
Oh, don't get distracted by your anger. So it's a little bit out, but we found that escape path. Did a good job. It's not a big... Whoa, what's that? Not a big deal. See, that's what's the big deal, is that we were paying attention. We didn't crash when that car came out. Pause it. And then we crashed over here. We had to be looking where we're going to go. Let's go back a little bit. So Garci starts to pull into my lane. That's Spanish. So this person starts to pull out in his lane. Let's hear Motostars talk again.
With a situation where the bike...
So this is the uncommon thing in a common situation. Oh crap, got a little bit of poo-poo in my pantalones. But when you see this, you need to go into an red stage. Orange stage you're already in because it is a turn and corners are dangerous for motorcycle riders. So as soon as you see this, headlights kind of in your lane, and this is why, let's go and get my pen out. This is why I like being in this lane position when it comes to going around a corner. If I'm in this lane position, I got to swerve a little bit, and I don't want to do a little extra swerve. I'm going to position myself for safety. You know, the whole planning thing. You know, we talk about too much. So here we go. We're going to move over here.
Distracted by his anger.
So we got a nice little adaptation. You see how he went from lane position 2. Let's go ahead and make myself a little bit bigger. There we go. Lane position 2 to lane position 3. So good job with the adaptation. Okay, if you don't know what plan is, there it is. So he located it and adapted. Whoa! Okay, so now here's the moment we take our eyes off of where we're traveling. The road is still curving, but now we're going straight. What do you think is going to happen? So we did a nice little head check. Good job. You know, whatever. Sun in the eyes when we look back. Now we got distracted by this guy taking a survey. I don't know what he's doing. And look forward. Oh, no. The road kept curving. We kept going straight, and we weren't doing what we're supposed to be doing. Guys, you need to be paying attention. You need to be paying attention. Look forward. We passed one thing. Achievement unlocked. Move on to the next. Simple. We all know what happens. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. And he dumps the bike. So what happens if he broke his collarbone? You know what I mean? All right. Was distracted. Didn't have a clear mind. Show how foggy mind can affect your skill. Oh, going a little white. Shit. Woo! Yeah, I got a little poo-poo in the pantalon. And then we're going to go ahead and keep doing stuff. What are you doing? You already screwed up. You're going to do it again. Holy crap. That was dumb. All right, so we're going through the mountains. We're going about 76 miles per hour. Whatever, right? Let's say this is California, trying to catch up to MaxRisk. Here we go. We're going to go around this corner. It's a blind corner. Can't see anything. Nice. Can't see anything. So we got to be very careful what's going to be around that. We saw a vehicle go around that, so maybe if they slowed down or stopped, we're going to run into them. But this whole situation is us going a little too fast. When you go into a corner, especially on the mountains, you got to look far ahead. So you got to look for signs, debris, and your possible entry, okay? So that's the thing. I like doing middle. So think about that. You have to adjust your speed. This is not adjusting the speed. 69? No. If it's recommended 45, do 45. You can always add speed later. Taking it away in the middle of a turn when you're going wide is not very fun, and it's very dangerous, and that's what we're going to see that happen here. Good throttle control. A little bit jerky, a little bit, crazy. Not a big deal here, but you have to maintain good throttle control around the turn because you are going to slow down. It takes traction. So if you're going 45 and you only maintain your hand, you'll probably get down to 43, 42 just because turning. So you're going to have to adjust it just a little bit to keep that 45 going. You got to relax a little bit, so no jerky movements. You're going to see a little bit here, and you got to find that exit. Okay, you got to keep looking. So we go a little bit wide. And remember, you got to hit those little bumps. Sometimes they have the little groove marks, braille groove marks. But we're going to hit something here. Not good. That's going to mess us up. We're starting to adjust our speed now, a little bit late. And hopefully no cars are coming. Oh, crap. There are cars coming. Oh, no, SUV. All right, so we adjusted our speed a little bit more. We dropped it down to 20 miles an hour, roughly. And we're going to have to hopefully maintain this turn and then find our exit, which he does. So pretty good on that. Bad that you got yourself in that situation. So I'm not going to give you the smart rider status. Nope, not a smart rider. Thankfully, that vehicle did a nice little escape path. So this vehicle did good. They escaped because they don't want to damage their vehicle because of a dum-dum here. We got down to 38 miles per hour. Barely made it. And here's the thing. We did good. We're going to go home and ride the rest of the ride safe. No, we're not. We are not going to do that. We're just going to go ahead and go back to our old ways. Did not learn a single thing. So hopefully you guys learn. There's a car right there. Here we go. Moving on. Yamaha R1 299 almost crashed. Hey, look at that. That's pretty fast. Hey, what's up with all these cars and people standing right there? Hopefully nobody jumps out or throws a stick at me. Whoa, shite. Okay, so not paying attention. You couldn't adjust anything. That was extremely lucky. Nobody's really paying attention to anything going on here. Let's take a look at the moment everyone is like, yeah, this is cool, this is cool, this is cool, this is cool. Holy crap. That's absolutely crazy. That is dumb. What do you guys think? Yeah. Woo-wee. Imagine a head-on collision. You wouldn't be able to imagine anything after that. All right, 17-year-old almost crashes motorcycle. Okay, brand new rider, not a lot of experience on the road. So learning. Think about that. Oh, those cattle guards are really bad.
Slow down.
Watch the front brake. Watch the front brake. Don't smash that thing, especially where up. See how bound? Oh, this must be a used bike.
Smart.
You did good. You did good. I feel like he squeezed that brake and there was like no brake pressure. Like, got lucky. Woo! Did a good job. Did a good job. Went a little too fast. Happens to new riders all the time. But he was squeezing that front brake. That front brake might not be working very well. And you see the headlights? Look at the head or the dash. Okay, so brand new bike. Got it from the dealer. No. Okay, so a little bit too wide in the corner, riding with his friends. He slowed down before the turn, but it was like right at the last second. So when you adjust your speed before a turn, you have to do it ahead of time. You can always enter with a little bit more speed by accelerating, but you don't want to get right to the turn and then slow down. And then you go. Okay, that's going to put you in this bad spot. You know what phone case I use. Rock form. Link in the description. You get a discount. Right here, though, going a little bit too fast. Maybe he's talking to his friends on the Cardo Packed Out Bold, but he's riding with a friend. Brand new rider, 17 years old, not a lot of riding experience unless you've been riding on the farm or doing some things, you know, because your dad is cool, uncle's cool, mom's cool, whatever. Letting you drive since you're 8 years old. Probably not the case here. So not a lot of experience, maybe 1 year total. That cattle guard is a no bueno. So those things, when you drive over them in a car, they don't look that big. But you can easily get your foot stuck in them. Okay, so it's meant for cows not to get past that because they don't want to get their feet stuck in them. So that's also kind of slippery. So watch out for the corners if they do have these, which is kind of dumb if they do. I don't know why they do that, but be very careful. You're going to hit a few bumps on that. So that kind of messed him up a little bit because he's going a little too fast and he was doing that. So he's going to start to go a little bit wide. So you see how he straightened it up? Let's go back just a little bit. He straightened it up. So he's turning. Now watch him straighten it up. Straight. Good job, because if he was still turning, probably would have slid out from underneath him. So he just said, you know what, screw it. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and go. And then look how much of a squeeze on that front brake. That was not progressive brake pressure. That was not progressive brake pressure. This is progressive brake pressure. So you can pause that if you want. This is not progressive brake pressure. So he's squeezing for that clutch, which is what you want to do. It's going to remove power from that rear wheel. And then look how smashy of that front brake is. That's a lot of smashy smash. Now, I don't think he has enough brake fluid because that did not do anything.
Slow down.
I don't know if he's using his rear brake, but when you get into this situation, aim straight as best as you can. Aim for spots that don't have a lot of bumps and use that rear brake and pull in that clutch. He did a good job, though. Did a good job. You might want to check your brakes and your instrument cluster. Not doing very well. But like it, what you did. You got yourself out of it. You found that escape path. Whew. Now pull over. Calm down. Your heart rate's going to be up for a little bit. Here we go. Hector Alcy.
Situation that shows how dangerous even a moment of inattention can be.
He's pointing at your front. Oh, whoa. What are you doing, dude? Thankfully, he's got a dual sport bike, so hopefully he's going to go ahead and keep it upright. What the heck was that? Oh, no, I want to see the rest of it.
Even a moment of inattention can.
So I don't know what he wants. So I think he's pointing at the front, and he's probably just trying to help him. Now, this is one of the big reasons why I want you guys to get a Bluetooth system. Yeah, you know, get whatever you want. We use Cardo Pack Talks. Link will be in the description for that. But get whatever you need, whatever you can afford. But this right here, taking your hands off the handlebars, pointing at things, having to get up close to somebody, you know, it's confusion. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't do sign language. And he's like, well, this isn't sign language. He's like, well, I don't know. See, you start having confusion. Just talk. Talk to each other. He's probably helping him out, but it's not going to help this guy out. He gets screwed up a little bit. So I don't know what caused this part. He lost traction. He straight up lost traction. Look how far down that rear tire. Woo! I don't know what he's trying to do. There's no turn here. Hey, buddy. There's no turn here. You're going straight. I don't know what happened. Maybe some oil. Maybe he popped the tire because there's debris on the side. But he keeps it up as best as he can. And now we got screwed up even more. So we're trying to go. We're trying to go. And we're Flintstoning it, trying to stop. Thankfully, we didn't hit that fire hydrant that is in the middle of nowhere. Bonus points if you know what that pole is for. And we're going to slow down ourselves because here's the thing. He's probably crashed. We got our moto card right here. But this is the same one. So after a motorcycle crash, you have to remain calm. That's the number one. Because if you crash, you can't help your buddy out. Remain calm. Okay? Ensure your own safety. Very, very important. Snow plows. Yeah, when it gets snowy. All right, car hitting me on motorcycle while overtaking. Why are you overtaking in the middle of a turn? Oh, not very safe. I mean, you could have done it, but look it to me. It's like this doesn't look right. You know, we got a blind turn coming up. I don't like it. I wouldn't do it, especially not at this speed. I'd make sure I'd go to a speed where I could go in and out if I have to. Going a little too fast on that part. So we're going to start passing these people. Now, I don't know why they didn't see him. He's wearing neon green. I don't know. Maybe it's something called inattentional blindness. Driver's not paying attention. It is the driver's fault, but here's the thing. We put ourselves in that position. Let's not pass. Let's go ahead and enjoy ourselves. What I would be doing is going, like I said, slow enough to where I could do this. If I had to, right? Now, I'm not just going to go straight for it. Because that's going to put yourself in a dangerous situation. You're going to try to rush it. So we got impacted right here. Let's take a look at what the driver is doing. Is that a Chick-fil-A bag? I don't know. No, it's probably Sunday. Driver is not even looking. Not even looking. Driver's not even wearing full gear either. All right, so we got impacted. That's going to mess us up. And we're going to start flying everywhere. Now, that guardrail, I don't know how much damage he got, but look, we're already over it. Remember, this is his helmet. There's that pole. Right there. See that pole? Head into the pole. Guys, Adam Oz on Facebook, how you doing? That is extremely deadly. His head's rolling down the hill now. Guys, don't put yourself in that position. Rider crashes. Cool breeze. Come on now. Always on here. Oh, around a turn. He's going a little bit wide. Going a little bit too fast. Oh, no, it's that guy. Going a little bit too fast. And he hit something. I don't know what it was. And nobody knows. And he's still laying there to this day. All right, let's watch it in full speed again. So we're with a group right now. Cool Breeze Rider, you still got to... You emailed me, and I emailed you back, and I haven't got anything. I want to send you a rescue kit. We only got 2 left, okay? If they're sold out, they're sold out. I want to send you a rescue kit, because it seems like you always go on group rides, and all your buddies, if they are, keep crashing. We can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. You know, so let's go ahead and rescue another rider. So that guy did something. Either, like, I don't know what he did. He either hit gravel, which I don't understand because everyone else did the same thing. He just maybe applied the brakes, hits the curb, and then hits something. Woo-wee. So when it comes to cornering, even on an intersection like this, look at his buddy back there with his feet on the ground. Even in an intersection, you don't want to go super fast. Intersections, max 20 miles an hour. Max. So if you're coming up to an intersection, it's green light and you get to go, it's a nice wide turn, still slow down before you enter the intersection to about 20 or less. That was something I learned in car safety. Motorcycle safety, you do the same thing, okay? So you got to look far ahead, look through the turn. You have to adjust your speed. Like I said, maintain good throttle control and no jerky movements. So you got to relax. So I have a feeling he might have slammed the brakes. He was going a little too fast. So it's a cascade of bad events. Okay. A crash isn't just one factor like gravel. It's multiple factors coming together. So gravel, speed, turning, inexperience. You start adding more. That's the big problem. Okay. And then you got to find your exit. He didn't find his exit very well. And now everybody else is just kind of riding off and nobody knows anything. So this is why you have the tail gunner, the guy in the very back, in communications with the guy in the front. Okay. We use Cardos. That way that person in the back can say, hey, Jeff crashed again. The dude, where's you drinking some White Russians, I bet, huh? What are we looking at? Don't look at the sun. Oh, rear end collision. Oh, that person got impacted and they're moving on. So the crumple zone, they seem to be fine. I don't really care. Dr. Twist.
The biker's fall caused by target fixation.
Target fixation.
Later.
Somebody already crashed. Somebody already crashed. Are we rescuing that rider? Okay.
And then I guess he target fixated a little bit. He flattened that pole.
Oh! Somebody else target fixated. Somebody else target fixated. Good thing this person found an escape path and jumped over his own bike. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Did you just see me jump that?
Yeah, I did.
I broke my finger.
Oh. You just said I broke my finger.
Did you see me jump that?
Nobody's helping him. It's like, see me jump.
I jumped that.
His adrenaline's moving. Oh, multiple damages.
My GoPro's running. My GoPro should have caught that. Oh.
Check the dude. Check the dude. Rescue another rider, everybody. Rescue another rider. He's not doing good.
Hey, just take a seat, bro. You okay?
No, my finger's broken.
All right.
Oh, he broke his finger.
Anything else hurt?
No, it's not.
All right.
I think that was censored. I didn't do that.
I'm sorry, you don't. No, who's it?
It's not about being sorry. It's about, do you have insurance at this point? So just go ahead, walk off. The bikes bleed green, by the way. That's bike blood.
No, I don't want to have it. It's not paying 10 grand.
All right.
That's his bike.
Can't pay for that. Ooh.
Fuel coming off.
I know a lot of European people are like, what? Yeah, we got to pay for this in America.
Two bikes to hit the Repsol and this.
Poor bike. Poor bike. Poor guy. He broke his finger. I'm glad that's all that's there, the injury-wise. Very high mechanism. Very, very, very high mechanism of injury.
Laying it down this way?
That is something that could easily have been fatal. Or at least life-debilitating or altering. So like spinal injuries, broken shoulder. So have fun doing that. Getting rehab and surgery and all that.
I want to see this guy.
All right. Let's go back just a little bit. That sucks. He has his hands in his pants. Guys, why do you think he's checking his groin? Why do you think his genitalia hurt? Why do you think? We were talking about mechanism of injury again, right? He went up and over into the handlebars, into the gas tank. So think about that. It's not just your finger that's broken. It's your 11th finger. He's checking his groin again. He's probably kneeled over in stomach pains. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look. Let's go back. Thank you for capturing this on your GoPro. You've been talking about it quite a bit. So this is what happened. Up and over. No back protection. He's got leg protection. I don't know why he's not wearing the upper part of his suit. He's got gloves, but remember, gloves can only do so much. He did break his finger. So this is the moment of impact. He's going to hit that bike and go up and over. He hit his tank, exactly. So let's go back over here. This is kind of the start of it. Okay, so we already have somebody crashing down here. So we already have somebody going a little too wide, a little too fast, and we weren't really paying attention. So this person is being rescued. You know, they're just kind of looking at the bike. The person's okay. It's like, how do we get the bike out?
Here we can see the effect of the biker's fall caused by target fixation. As it turns out later, real trouble is yet to come.
So just take a look at where we're standing in a corner in a crash. This is a bad spot to be standing, especially if somebody else is going to fail. I don't know why everyone was parking in that certain area. So when it comes to ensuring your own safety and looking for hazards, this is a bad spot to be in. You either want to be way up front or way back. Now, what I would do is send somebody up about 100 feet, maybe even around the corner, and say, hey, guys, slow down. And everyone should understand, especially if you're wearing a helmet, and be like, hey, slow down. That means somebody crashed around the corner. Now, this might be a very fun corner, but it looks like in the mountains we have many more to do. So this one, tell everybody to slow down, because this is exactly the problem when it comes to rescuing another rider, and firefighters and police officers or any bystanders getting killed on an accident scene, is because people like this, whether a car or a motorcycle, go a little too wide, target fixated, got rubbernecking. They're looking at the accident and then crashing in front of them. So this is why we need to send people down the way to slow down others. So this is a terrible spot to be in. I don't know why everyone's sitting here. Move over a little bit more. You can park the bikes and walk here. That's fine.
Wide.
So this person's going to go a little bit fast, a little bit wide. So there's the moment of, oh, shite. Not a good thing. Now, that speed is pretty heavy. What do you think? Maybe he was passing up the person behind him? Probably, because he's going way too fast on the second and third of this turn. The first third, maybe he's just starting to pass. Second third and third. Sounds weird. It's going a little too fast. So couldn't stop in time. Now the mechanism of injury that we're talking about here. Okay, so his left finger, it looks like it broke. His genitalia looks like it hurts. He's got a helmet. He's got might be some protective gear. He's got lower pants, so leathers. So he's got knee and possibly hip armor, and then he's got boots. So we really don't have a lot of protection for the upper body. So we always got to watch out for this right here. Let's go and move that. Always got to watch out for any spinal cord injuries. Now, any motorcycle crash at this level is going to be a suspected spinal cord injury and then possibly head injury. The shock symptoms don't really come in until a little bit later, and that is when you have like blood loss. So right here, let's go ahead and go. They did the slow down for me. So that's the moment he starts to look at. He's sitting down, and he started. Once he impacts, that's that sudden deceleration, but his body's still traveling. So you have your hands moving forward, so you get that skier's thumb breakage. But then he's sliding across the seat, and what's in front of the seat is the gas tank, and then the handlebars obviously in the front. Well, your genitalia, male or female, it doesn't really matter, is going to hit that gas tank. Now, for males, we have external genitalia, females internal. Still hurts, but the thing is, the external can easily get ripped off. So that's the moment we impacted. You can easily blow up your testicles doing that. So that's where that mechanism is. So mechanism. When you see somebody crash, you try to recreate the scenario so you can start to look for the specific injuries. When I see a frontal impact like this, I look for frontal injuries, especially the genitalia. When I see a T-bone accident, I look for wherever they got hit. So the leg and that hip area, the other leg might not be as injured. That's where the main impact was. So this is the priority right here. And here's the thing, nothing you could do on scene. There's nothing you could do unless he's bleeding out. Then you could stop some blood flow to get yourself a rescue kit, which, by the way, we only have 2 left. So grab yours now. We might do pre-orders for the next one. So he's going to go up and over. Now we're going to try to find our own escape path. So there's the back injuries. Jump over. Now we're going to be okay. So if you hit your helmet, it's fine at this point. You might want to check it, but it's not going to be like you can't wear it anymore. Got full leathers. So a lot of people have full leathers, but the thing is, speed will still destroy you. So there's him on the ground. Let's see it full speed. High impact, happens quickly. So not wearing full gear. Not good. You know, zip that up. So he's on the ground. He's moving. Good. He just moved a little bit. That's a good sign. That means his blood flow is still flowing. It means he has air going through his lungs. Possibly. Who knows? So there's him now checking the first thing that truly does hurt, and that's going to be his left finger. If you see the original video, which I think Motostars has, so I want you guys to go to Motostars videos and say, hey, Dan the fireman says that he really likes you and hi. I don't know. And then check his videos. But he's got a broken finger. It's like dangling a little bit. Not a big deal. There's not much you could do. Just go ahead and wrap it up with your rescue kit. See if there's any life-threatening injuries. So he broke his finger. Remember, stop major bleeds. We don't really care about these capillary bleeds. So everyone is concerned about the bikes. I'd be concerned about the dude.
You jump that?
Yeah, nobody cares about you jumping it. So while everyone else takes care of bikes, hey, that gives me the opportunity to take care of the person, right?
Take a seat, bro. You okay?
Oh, you guys could see a little bit. So look at his finger. I'm going to put it on slow speed. You're going to see it dangling.
Are you okay?
No.
Yeah. That's no buenos.
All right.
So he moves it right there. It's actually floppy.
Anything else hurt?
And then Motostars did that.
All right.
A finger. There you go. He's starting to feel the other pain now in his genitalia.
No. Who's it?
Got a $5 super chat. Miss Cindy. Thank you.
All right.
So that's the moment he started to really feel it in his genitalia. So you can have an open book fracture. Google it. Traumatic open book fracture. I'm not going to post it here. You can Google it. That's what can happen.
Ambulance?
No, I don't want to ambulance. I'm not paying 10 grand.
All right.
That's his bike.
And the bike's bleeding.
What about
Put a tourniquet on the bike.
What bike is this?
All right, so moral of the story is don't go so fast around corners. Don't hang out on the corner like this. Move over a little bit more. It's kind of a dangerous spot. I wouldn't even stop here. But if somebody does crash, especially when it's something like this, where he's going to be flipping and flopping everywhere, especially with something like that, they're going to have a terrible pain in the front, and then you got to watch out for spinal injuries. Rescue a rider, guys. Rescue a rider. Move on. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, we do have a rescue train. Dang it. The buttons don't work anymore. We have a rescue series on motorcycle training concepts. All right. Let's see what happened. I saw we had a super chat. I don't want to miss it. Did I miss it? Oh, Miss Cindy says, how's it going with a super sticker? Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Woo! Can you please respond to my Instagram DM? I have a question. Hey, ask it here, buddy. Ask it here. Ask it here. I need to put that command on Nightbot for YouTube also. Hey Nathan, if we can, let's go ahead and convert all the same exact exclamation points, blah blah blah, the custom commands across both Twitch and YouTube, because then I could post it in here. And it will post it to everything. See, right now it won't do it there, but it'll do it on YouTube. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Biggest thing you're taught me about riding is just slow down. Almost all of your video accidents are because of speed. Mike Serpe, exactly. I'm really trying to show you guys that there's a lot of issues when it comes to just speed. And I might need to have a little cheat sheet with everything here. Whew. All right, here we go. You guys get yourself some donuts? You guys got yourself some donuts? Make sure you guys, there's no laxatives in them, Tyrone. No laxatives. Okay? Yeah, don't crash. Hey, Dan, I have a moto exam next week. I'm really nervous. Any tips? Don't be nervous. No, just go in there and be loose. Be relaxed. Try your best. Just be like, it is what it is. I'm already here. There's not much I could do in 1 week. I'm going to do fine. And then if you don't, you're going to learn from that lesson and you're going to do it again. I failed my written exam 3 times for motorcycling. I just thought I could just do it. And I decided after the 3rd time, I actually got to read the book. So that's what I did. You'll do fine. You will do fine. Try your best. Hey, thanks, Heg. And if you can, after you do that, on the Riding Smart syllabus, find a block somewhere to put like the exclamation point, whatever, and I'll understand what they mean. You don't have to do the description, just the actual commands. Appreciate it. Thanks, Nathan. You're so helpful. You're so helpful. Whew. There we go. Let's watch this one.
I want to see this guy's face.
I want to see his face. All right, using GPS. I love using GPS like that. That is like a...
Go, Jackie.
Whoa, nice little thing. That's what she said. Oh, uncommon thing. You see a lot of... look at all that. Is this a mob ride?
0454. Let's
Yeah, it's a mob ride.
It's safe behind the Honda. Let's go.
It's a mob ride.
This guy is gonna hit somebody. What the f is he on about?
I know he's being a jerk.
We're hoping that today is gonna be a...
All right, so I don't really care too much about this thing. Now, this right here is an idiot driver. When you have somebody like that, just let them get in front because they're going to be dumb. Now, it's like, oh, well, if I let one person get in front, they're all going to get in front. Well, look at this. We're taking over 3 lanes. What the hell are we doing? This guy's being smart, though. He's watching out in front.
We're hoping that today is gonna be a...
Okay, it's a bicycle. I want to get one of these. Somebody write in the comments what this bike is.
I'm probably gonna...
Oh, never mind.
Stop and...
Maybe not this bike. What's the fastest production e-bike out there?
You good, bro? No, I shouldn't. I'm on the road. Oh, ugly ass.
You almost hit those people. Holy crap. What is the fastest production e-bike? I want to get it. I want a Super 73.
What? You gonna run me off of the road?
No.
I'm on...
You taught yourself.
What?
You taught yourself.
I taught myself what?
The right lane.
Message,
bro,
put it in the Discord.
Came like 2 feet. I have a camera. Call the cops, you... You're gonna tell them. You're gonna tell the cops that you tried to run me off the road?
Maybe.
On camera. You look stupid. You look stupid. Step out the car. Step.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Hey, you see e-bike riders don't punch mirrors? It's because they can't run away.
He did not want to smoke. He's lucky I don't have all my armored gloves. I would have broke his mirror.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Let's go back to the incident. I don't really care too much about that. Hey, that's not nice. What is he doing? That's not nice. We can't use that as a thumbnail, by the way. Google is really cool. Hey, NYPD, do something. We're going to get to the point right here.
I get to the location.
So he's pedaling. He's doing his thing.
Probably going to stop and...
So this person got into our lane. But look at where we're sitting. Just go ahead and be in the middle. Why are we all the way to the right? I mean, maybe line of sight. Okay, I got it. Okay, it's a line of sight thing. So that person did that and then moved over anyway. So they're just being a jerk. They're just being a jerk. So he's going to go ahead and swerve around it. Not a big deal.
You good, bro?
So now this person's not paying attention. And look what happens.
No, I shouldn't. I'm on the road. Oh.
Dude's going to hit some pedestrians. Guys, this is absolutely ridiculous. All I really want to point out on this one is that e-bikes are pretty damn fast, and a lot of car drivers don't know how to ride or drive around e-bikes. This is going to be an issue that's going to keep getting worse. So just kind of be aware that there might be some legislation going out. I don't know. I don't have any insider information. But the smart rider principles do apply. Let's go ahead and get them out. Come on. What the hell? Nathan, can you put it up on the board? There you go. Smart rider principles do apply for e-bike riders. So make sure we actually do what we're supposed to be doing.
Oh, ugly ass.
Oh, nice little swerve, found an escape path. I want to get myself an e-bike. So real quick, FU2s. Chat, let me see. Let me read the question. A couple days ago, I've been looking and hooked since. Also been thinking about getting my first bike. Well, it has to be a 50cc because I have a standard driver's license and I figured I don't need a car, so why not a bike? I found a couple of not moped looking 50cc's for CHP. I'm a new rider and maybe look into getting one of these little bikes. I'm a new rider and finished the MSF course 3 weeks ago. Discovered your videos recently. I'm learning so much. Hey, Deanna. A 50cc. Could somebody help them out here? We do have a Discord server. The Discord server is very helpful. We have a new rider section in there. In fact, let's go ahead and bring it up. The new rider questions. So this is the main chat, and on the left side right here, new rider questions. Look at this. We have like some of the best damn crew ever. Go ahead and ask your question in there, and there's people from Europe and everything. We got Europe, Germany, Netherlands. We got a lot of really, really helpful people in the Discord. Let's get past all of this. We could skip some. We could have fun editing that one. All right, Benjamin Jr. Abadia.
The reaction of this driver.
Oh, a lot of road hazards.
With the passenger not working.
Don't get right behind him. Don't get right behind him. That's why. That's why. That's why. There, move. Oh, easily get crushed. Easily get crushed. Easily get crushed. That's why you don't sit right behind somebody. You get yourself in a lane positioning or lane splitting position, so that way if something does happen you could just go forward or move to left or right. But if it's in lanes filtering position, you're already in a position to where you're supposed to not even hit anybody. So if that person backs up, they're not going to hit you. So let's go back just a little bit so we could see that. This is the main reason why I do this.
Passenger not worrying about them at all.
Okay, so let's go back just a little bit. That's the headlight thing. This is why I don't get behind people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here, or I'm going to sit here. Okay? I'm not going to sit in this danger zone. This is danger. That's the danger zone. When you stop somewhere. We have a video on this on Motorcycle Training Concepts where I do a ride along with DanDanTheFireman, and every time I get into an intersection, I always point it out because of this kind of stuff. You never know. You never know. Got to be very careful because there's a lot of dum-dums out there. Lots of dum-dums. Oops. Get that off. They're going to back up. Now, here's the thing. You can't back up quickly. All you can really do quickly is accelerate forward and turn right to do an escape path, which is this right here. I had to push the button. So an escape path to the right. Not going to be able to do anything, either jump off, honk the horn, rev bomb. It's not going to do crap. They're not going to see you. Hey! That's a no buenos. Let's move on. But yeah, you could easily get crushed underneath that motorcycle. In short, a 50cc at age 18 worth it, under $800. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to probably keep that thing for the rest of your life and have a great time. If I could find a 50cc under $800, that'd be fun. All right, I take back the middle finger. It was done in rage, and in the moment, it was probably an honest mistake from the driver. Oh, well, hopefully lesson learned for both of us. Okay. What do you guys think happened there? All right, I'll tell you. Blind spot, and our lane was moving quicker than that lane, so he just moved over. It's a merge issue. It happens all the time. What's the pattern though? That's what I'm not gonna give you. So the issue, the factor here, they have multiple factors. We have blind spot, and I'm not gonna tell you the rest. What is the thing? What is the open space? So what is the pattern here? What is the pattern here? Open lane, open space, lane moving slowly. So yeah, this lane right here. This lane right here is moving slower than our lane. And our lane has this wide open space. So what do you think this person wants to do? Move over. It happens. You do it. You do it all the time. You do it subconsciously. You do it whatever. If you're thinking about it, you do it. But here's the thing. We're all smart riders. So we actually check our blind spots. So the problem here is that when we are riding and we see that, we need to start looking, okay, am I in a blind spot anywhere? Oh, shite, I am in this person's blind spot. Let me go ahead and roll off the throttle or accelerate into the open space so that I don't get hit. I prefer to roll off the throttle so that I can let that person in. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal for me. So when it comes to this, let's go back just a little bit. So right here, my lane is open and we're moving. You can't tell because I paused the video, but we're moving quicker than the left lane. Left lane is not moving. I'm going to anticipate somebody wanting to come over. Okay, cool. I saw that pattern. Now I'm looking for blind spots. Am I in a blind? Oh, crap. I'm in a blind spot right here. Let's go ahead and roll off that throttle and let them go in. That's it. And then you could tell yourself, and I say this all the time, so I knew you were going to do that, you dummy. I knew it. That's all you have to do. Rev bomb's not going to do much for you. Rev bomb's not going to do much for you. Open spot ace. Exactly.
Let me tell this guy.
Hey, cop. It's a little cringy there.
I appreciate you guys.
Oh.
God bless you, man.
Never mind. I thought he was going to say something stupid. Hey. Hey, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, you got to be caution with that. Okay, same pattern, right? Side of the vehicle, though. Side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. Good job braking. Didn't anticipate that side of the vehicle, but we did some amazing progressive brake pressure. Amazing progressive brake pressure in this situation. All right, so intersections. What stage should we be in intersections? Which one? Do 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 do. All right, so it's orange stage. We need to be in orange stage. We are prepped and ready. So there's that side of the vehicle. We see brake lights. We know it's an intersection. So with those intersections, a lot of people like to keep them open because a lot of people like to turn in and be nice. So be very careful. Very, 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 very careful around these situations. We have the side of the vehicle, good pattern. Brake lights, the uncommon thing in a common situation. Big open gap between a couple of cars. Gut's telling me something. So he did a good job braking. Thankfully, that person basically triggered a response, which is going to be some some good progressive brake pressure. But look at big open gap. Now we got lights in our face. So once again, we just downshifted and we're going to get going. Go ahead and squeeze that brake pressure again and continue your progressive brake pressure. So the fact that he wasn't hauling ass and speeding through this area probably saved his life, because you know what? He is a damn smart rider. That's the first one. That's the biggest thing. You could be hauling ass because you're not paying attention and you're over here white staged. It doesn't matter how good you are at braking. You're going to hit somebody. That would have sucked. All right, what do you think is going to happen there? Is it going to be another blind spot issue? Or just going to be a dum-dum? Hey, good job. Good job with the braking. Good job with moving over. I'm glad you didn't. Here we go. Rides 117. Did I miss it? Oh, I love it when they do this music. I missed it. Okay, you can barely see it. Remember, GoPros make it farther than they truly appear. I don't know. That's what people say. I don't really believe it. So that person was going to pass. This person right here was going to pass and decided not to. So we're going to go ahead and flip them off. So good job on this rider for actually seeing that ahead of time. I got a booger. All right. We do not know the cruiser riders ahead. Okay. Let me guess. They're going to crash. Oh! Right shoulder, right leg. Mechanism of injury, everybody. What do you think?
Thanks for watching till the end.
Motostars.
Hope you've enjoyed it.
Motostars. So what do you think, mechanism? What do you think the mechanism here is? Write it down in the chitty chat. So I'll give you a hint. Right side injuries most likely. Right-sided injuries most likely. So start naming the specific body parts. Definitely the head, Andy. I'm sorry. Probably the hip, right arm, right shoulder, leg. Yep. Hip. Right knee, hip. Uh-huh. Now think about it. What kind of gear does he have? Does he have a lot of stuff mitigating that? Nope. Pride, yeah. Bob on Bass. Pride. His wallet. Oh, man, you guys are clever. Whew. Love it. His neck might have got twisted, Danger Davis. So when you're doing this and somebody crashes in front of you, what are we going to do, everybody? We're going to go ahead and rescue this rider. All right, we're going to remain calm, ensure our own safety. We're going to stop any major bleeds that we see. And we got to quickly assess the severity, which is on the back of the card. And we're going to check for head injury symptoms, spinal cord injury symptoms, shock symptoms, and there's a minor treatment thing. Basically, you got to get them to the hospital. There's not much you can do for spinal and head injuries. Shock symptoms, you could do quite a bit, especially if they're bleeding out externally. So right here, we got our trauma kit. We only got 2 left. We're going to get more. We're going to maybe do some pre-orders. So if you guys, should we do pre-orders? Because we're going to sell out quick again. And trust me, we're gonna order and create a ton more if we do a lot of pre-orders. So should we do pre-orders? I think we should do pre-orders. Anyways, lots of stuff in here. So bleeding control, shocky symptoms, you got yourself an emergency blanket. You want to keep them warm. We have a whole rescue kit series on motorcycle training concepts. It is done exceptionally well by Prep Medic. If you guys know who Prep Medic is, he's an amazing instructor, and I kind of want to get him back on. What do you guys think? I'm asking you guys a lot of questions. Right here, lots of injuries. Now imagine getting like a stick through the face, because they're usually wearing half helmets. Woo-wee. What do you guys think, class? What do you think? Just mess. Oh, then I just ate a booger. Can't afford the trauma kit right now. What would you recommend for equipment as a bare bones kit? What I recommend in a bare bones kit is literally a plastic baggie, like a Ziploc bag, and put a ton of like 4x4s, which are, it's like that, the cotton squares that you usually see. Just put a ton of those in there, and then get the roll gauze. Let's go ahead. So get roll gauze, which we got quite a bit in here. So this stuff is the roll gauze. This is it's sterile right now. We give everybody, it's everything's in plastic, but get a few of these. Like I would say get about three or four of these. I put 4 in here, and then get 4x4s. Now these are, once again, like I said, sterile, but you can find non-sterile ones for pretty cheap, and a Ziploc baggie. So it's just like little pads. Just get a few of those, because bleeding control is very important. And if you have somebody bleeding out, what you do is you put the 4x4 on it and apply a lot of direct pressure. Because right there, look at that. So stop major bleeds, the first thing you can do is apply a lot of direct pressure. And when I say a lot, I mean you put your weight into it. And you hold it there for at least 10 to 15 minutes. Like that weight. So what I like to do is just use my knee and sit on the person on that injury. It sucks, but it's going to stop the bleeding. And if you have to, since you don't have a tourniquet, you can pack the wound. So that's something you could do. And that's cheap. But it's not going to have a tourniquet, because tourniquets are definitely going to save somebody's life. You don't get the gloves. And then a lot of these things are really helpful. So like the triangular bandage, and then shock symptoms, and then you're gonna need trauma shears possibly. Okay. I love this kit. It is jam packed. What's the clock? Ah, shite. 9:15. All right, A crew, the first class of the today. It's time for you guys to leave. We have to get B crew in here. Let's get the music going. All right, everyone, get out. Get out. Go, go. We gotta get the other class in. We gotta get the other class in. I am running late today. I am running late. We are running late. I can't hear any music. What happened to the music? There we go. Also here until D crew. You're here until D crew. I'm here too. Let's go and get another video up on the board. Ooh, we got firefighters on this one. Go ahead and take a seat, everybody. Ooh. What's this? Is this another one? Oh, I can't show you guys. I can't show you guys. I can't show you guys. How is your Friday, Bob on Bass? It's really good. Who keeps pushing the music down? I just got to class and you are ready, Matt. Make sure you guys sign in. Joe, I can't make you leave. Okay, go ahead and take a seat. You know what, Joe? Let's go ahead and go to the crew lounge. Hey, Joe. I know the audio sounds a little cracky. The audio sounds so bad. I can't stand the audio. It's not as good as the classroom. Shut up. Welcome to the crew lounge. I spent all the money in this lounge and not the mic. Get over it. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good. Get over it. Dr. Disrespect. Who's that? I've never heard of that doctor. Where did he get his doctorate? NBA Jam 93, 94. In front of SeaWorld? Possibly. You're right. Woo-wee. Guys, we are trying to get 40 subscribers today. Not 40 subscribers, 40 YouTube members today. We got 7 new YouTube members today already. So if you guys want to become a member today, please do so. It does help out the channel. It really, really, really does. So if you would like to, click that join button. Click that join button. Disrespecting you. Hey, that's a good one. Click that join button. It helps out the channel quite a bit. It's only $2 a month. Yeah. Hey, I'm looking at you. It's only $2 a month. Become a YouTube member today. Just click that join button. Just click it. Just click it. Or you can subscribe. That's free. All right, let's get back to class. You like that, Nathan? That could be an ad. Delicious donuts. Glad you caught me live. Maria from Goodyear. Hey, Maria. How you doing? It's on the Facebooks. We got 12 people on the Twitches, 5 on the Facebooks, and I have no idea for Twitters. 0. Okay, that sounds about right. Got arthritis, can't click. That's no buenos. Bob on Bass, welcome back. Welcome back. That counts. That counts. Bob on Bass. Who turned down the... Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Let me go ahead and fix this first. I know you guys want to get back to class. There we go. I'm fixing some things. Whoa, why is that only... Why is it only 90%? Sorry, class, I'm doing something here. So, B Crew, how you guys doing? The teacher is setting up. Whoa! Eddie Gallegos became a rookie member. Oh, it's bass. It's not Bob. It's Bob on the bass. Bob on bass. I am so sorry, Bob on bass. Bob on bass. Say it quickly. Can you guys say it quickly 5 times fast? Bob on bass, Bob on bass, Bob on bass, Bob on bass, Bob on bass. I can't do it. Frosty Friday beverage on me. Oof. Speaking of Frosties and stuff, I put some stock in Dutch Bros, and they're not doing very well right now. I'm a little upset, but I bought them when they first got out. Dutch Bros, you're pissing me off. Woo-wee. I just paid for my Nitro Boost on Discord. I just got to make some adjustments right now. There we go. Nitro boosting. You ride a Hayabusa so much better now, Andrew. Woo. 9 new members today. 922. We got to get through this. Let's see. Is this a good one? Do you guys like it when I don't pause it? Because I might do that because we got to catch up. Oh, this one's going to be good, though.
¿Está bien, Jess?
Oh, MaxRisk. Ah, he crashed. Hey, MaxRisk R1 crash aftermath. Not a cool day. No one was hurt though. All right, we got another MaxRisk crash. I think I will not pause this one. Pause on the big ones. So that's okay. So this one is. This one's 10 minutes. Another one. All right, I'll do some no pauses, and I'll do some pauses. Sometimes you got to do a pause to do a play-by-play. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Shanzui, or Shanzul. Yeah, I do. I'm doing a restream. Paul G, that's what she asked. What's the number 5 this year? I think so. He's crashed quite a bit. 9 new members. If we get one more member, I'll start. I don't know. I feel like that's what I have to say. 1 new member. Just click that join button. Late to class. Are we in B Crew? Tony, yes we are. This is B Crew today. Go ahead and you grab yourself another donut. They're delicioso. That's Spanish for delicious. You'd think he'd have learned his lesson. How many total do you think MaxRisk? How many total crashes do you think MaxRisk has? Like total in his lifetime. Let's take a guess now. You know, in fact, let's do this. How many crashes has MaxRisk had in his life? I'm going to start off with 5. There we go. Oh, Andy, I can't put that in there. How many do you think he's crashed? Why do riders drag their feet when they're trying to stop? Because they're in a brown stage. Completely brown stage. Which right here, they panicked. A complete breakdown in their mental and physical performance. When you don't train for something and an emergency pops up, you do like the weirdest things. Whoa, you guys are thinking more than 10. Wow. I'll leave that up for today. I'll leave that up for today. In a live stream, he said he already had 10 under his belt. Wow. Define crash? Basically anything he does. All right, here we go. Go and lower the music down. All right, everybody, what we're going to do today is we're going to talk about this video. We're not even going to pause it. Maybe we will a few times, but this is going to be a very interesting video. I think MaxRisk is in this one and a few others. So let's do it. Thanks, Motostars. Here we go. Stinger ZX-10R. Going a lot of fast speeds and things.
Able to see him at this speed and react.
169. Nice. All right, a little bit too fast. Can't see anything inside the vehicle. That person saw him. Saved this motorcycle rider's life. Very dumb on this rider. 2 wheels, no problems. Okay. Let's see if we do have a problem. Whoa, a little 370Z going by. Exciting. Okay, nice wide U-turn. That is about, 40 feet. Make sure you guys be able to do it in 20 feet. We can teach you how to do that. Oh, we're gear. Whoa, we can teach you how to do that on Motorcycle Training Concepts. You didn't even see that, huh? We weren't even paying attention. I said I wasn't going to pause it, but we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at this. Once again, go to Motorcycle Training Concepts YouTube channel. All right, so what are we going to do? I think he shot him. I think that's what it was. Now, what we need to be doing is rescuing this rider, which is going to be right here, okay? Remain calm, ensure your own safety, stop major bleeds if they have any, and quickly assess that severity. So that is a high mechanism of injury, okay? So face into the ground at that speed, yeah. Very high mechanism. All right, be careful out there, my fellow riders. Beautiful area. Oh my gosh. Delta Alpha's on the road. Okay. Watch out for anybody pulling over. Hey, saw the uncommon thing in a common situation. Good job planning for that. Located the hazard and adapted really quick.
I guess I get to have a radio.
Watch out. Our lane's moving. Their lane isn't. There's going to be a merge. Is there going to be a merge problem? Brakes.
You get to
Okay.
not have a cell phone.
There's the merge problem. That lane was not moving. Our lane was. People want to move over. They want to move over. That's the pattern I want you guys to be looking out for. Plan your ride. Plan your ride. Did a good job keeping a good space cushion. All right, so Vlad Cruiser.
The biker didn't adapt the ride to the road conditions. His reaction is
water, rain. Okay, you start to have a little bit of a traction loss. Now that is a traction loss and a lot of that front brake. Okay, there could be other factors like worn tires or maybe even gravel on the road. It doesn't have to be the rain just because it's, you know, like that. But watch out, left shoulder injuries. Okay, make sure we are wearing gear because smart riders do acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. Good job lifting it up. We do teach that on Motorcycle Training Concepts YouTube channel.
Oh, sorry, man.
David Salas became a rookie member. Tesla driver road rages. Hey, Tesla's getting pissed off at another electric vehicle. Interesting. So e-bikes are becoming way more popular. Write in the comments what is the fastest production e-bike because I want to get one. Luca 4 became a rookie member. Guys.
Now you're at this at a red.
Oh, Delta Alpha means dumbass. Oh, okay. Thanks, Lee. Everybody, we're trying to get a bunch of new members today, so click that join button. It's only $2 a month, and you get to support the channel quite a bit. You get cool emotes and a mustache to start.
Good job, real fast, bro. Hey, look at that. Whoa, look.
That'd be cool if you did ludicrous speed. Probably couldn't afford it. Model S, you know, plaid. I want to get one. All right, so watch out when you're riding a bike. You almost hit the curb. So that's a Super 73, I believe. And there's this, man. See, this is what I'm saying is like now we're going to start seeing more of this. It's very inexpensive to get these types of e-bikes, these scooters. Too much noise for me. I don't like that. So anyways, it's going to happen quite a bit more. So I feel like there needs to be some more training. You could still be a smart rider when it comes to riding an e-bike or even a scooter or,
what's your plan, bro?
I don't know, a skateboard, electric skateboard. There's many different ways to be safe.
Drive normal, man.
There's nothing else to do. I'm just going to doodle while I'm waiting. I'm just going to doodle. Nathan, you can skip all of this.
You guys been drinking, dick. I hope you weren't drinking. You have the right to be on the road. Dude, you went over the line when you were in the car trying to hit us, man.
You're using your vehicle as a weapon, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah, man, good job.
Playing Slither.io. Okay. Here we go. Now we're back. William Medina. Side of the vehicle already coming into their area, so side of the vehicle is going to put you in orange stage. Honking the horn's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to do anything. Moving over is what saved his life. And I say save his life because it could easily be a terrible accident that's going to... Okay, we got to move on. Anyways, 20 miles an hour. Ram mount. Lost his phone. You guys know why. That link's in the description. So watch out for gravel. Okay, we're going to do a U-turn here. There's gravel.
Justified the reaction of the driver who, due to his rage, was unable to explain what was the reason for this.
Okay. Whoa! Uh-oh. Just take off. Don't even acknowledge. Take off. Take off. Oh. Get a little angry. We don't know exactly why this happened. We didn't see what happened before this, but when somebody does that, like they pull over, especially when they're going to go back into their trunk, you need to leave. Take off so that you're not going to have any issues. Now, dum-dums like this, just get their license plate, call the cops, and move on. It's their word against yours, but just don't do it in the first place, you know? Don't be a jerk. Don't be an a-hole. I think we're trying not to cuss on this channel. Come on, Motostars. Come on. I'm sorry, I gotta move over. Here we go. So we're going through the nice little mountains, 23, 24 miles per hour. Okay, we got a blind curve coming up, so you're gonna put me in orange stage. Any vehicle is gonna, yep, there it is. Good job finding that escape path. very, very good job. A little narrow escape path. Very narrow, but we could do that on motorcycles. All right, so right turn only. Are we going to take a right turn? Okay, watch out for merging into us. We're in blind spot. We are boxed in. You got to move yourself out. The flipping off people is not going to do much. Okay, you got to just go ahead and progressively brake in that situation. All right, so we're getting boxed in again. Watch out. Our lane is moving. Their lane isn't. There's that merge issue in the blind spot. So we're starting to see that same pattern of being in the blind spot. Now, I know some people are like, there's no such thing as a blind spot. Okay. Maybe for you. All right, Dave Panini.
The road is a racetrack and making a mistake by one of the riders quick
no.
fall that looks serious.
A little too wide. Whoa! High mechanism of injury. Now it's time to rescue another rider. We have to make sure we remain calm so we don't become a victim ourselves. We have to ensure our own safety so we don't want to get hit by anybody else. Oof. And we actually need to call 911. This is a high mechanism of injury. Yes, he is standing up. Oh, what do you guys think that is? What do you guys think that is? Spinal head injury, shock? What do you guys think? More like a head injury, disorientation, loss of balance?
¿Seguro?
All right, so he's talking, so his airway is working, his lungs are working, his blood flow, his circulation's working, so he's able to move. Okay, now it's time to ask questions and trying to figure out, hey, is he actually here? He might be disoriented. Sounds like it. I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, he's like, oh my gosh, right? So we have rescue kits. We have a rescue kit series on how to use the rescue kit on Motorcycle Training Concepts. You're going to want to check that channel out. Links in the description. We only have 2 more rescue kits left. We might be taking pre-orders real soon. All right, so now it's starting to actually hit him. So we got to watch out for his back. We got to check for any external bleeding. So let's go ahead and expose the patient. Oh, we got to move on. So MaxRisk R1 crash aftermath. Oh, I didn't watch the original video because he doesn't like me. So we're going to go ahead and pause. Ooh, that's a nice looking Sportster Scrambler there. Remember my Sportster Scrambler? All right. So we got Forestry Service on scene, so they do have first responder status at least. So it looks like they might have EMTs. Police is going to be first responders at least. So there's him with his fanny pack.
Sorry, Misty.
Yeah. He's used to it. He's had 10 plus this year. So is the bike on fire? That's what it was. So the bike's on fire. That's why the Forestry Service is here. He could have started another forest fire here in California. And when I mean here, I'm not in California. I'm Arizona, the better state. All right, so what they're doing is doing an assessment. So right now he's talking, like I said. Circulation is fine. Helicopter. So he's going to be airlifted. So there must have been something bad enough to where somebody had to get airlifted. I don't even know. I don't even know if he got hurt or not. It didn't seem like he did. He was standing up, but it could have been a spinal injury, internal bleeding. Blood pressure could have been dropping. Okay, here we go. Lone Star rider. Doing some wheelies, you know, out on the main roads. Not very smart, you know. Got to be smart here. Whoa! And that is exactly why he's going to be on the ground and can't see him because he is wearing all black, so not a smart rider. Make sure you follow the smart rider principles. So everybody else, make sure you dodge him and find that escape path. Okay, you don't want to run into your own buddy. Kind of ruined the mob ride going on. Guys, don't participate in rides like this. Just don't. I missed that too. Just don't. And if you are, sit in the back and go ahead. Use this as a great time to practice your rescue and other rider and your skills.
Thanks for watching till the
Oh, you're welcome.
If you enjoyed it,
Motostars.
The next video.
Thank you so much for basically curating all these crashes and videos. These big mob rides, go ahead and if you want to, join them, but treat it like you're going to work and you're going to be teaching everyone else because you're going to be having the GoPro. You're going to teach everybody how to rescue another rider. It's good practice because there's going to be a crash. There's going to be probably a few. Whew. This is dumb. All right, here we go. How do you guys like that? So Nathan, you're going to have fun with that one. There's going to be some cuts. This will be my first personal bike, but I've rode others' bikes a bit, but never done highway riding. I'm confident on riding. Okay. I can't read all that. Oh, now I found it again. Confident on riding, just don't really want to jump straight on the highway for 4 hours. Like I said, I don't think it'll be a problem, just more inconvenient. So what I would do, Mad Nasty, is to practice that highway riding. So obviously there's on-ramps and off-ramps. So get on the highway through an on-ramp, get up to speed, and take the next off-ramp. Got on top of the bridge, go out the other way. So you're basically doing these big loops. You're basically, like I said, doing these big loops on the interstate. So take the next on-ramp, get off on the next off-ramp. Do a circle, and constantly get used to getting on and off, on and off. Repetitions. You're trying to repetitions and stuffs. Okay. You don't even ride FU2s? You don't even ride? Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Sea Crew is going to start at 10 a.m. and then we're going to have lunch. We're going to have lunch soon. Let's make sure. So I see that we have 132 votes for how many crashes has MaxRisk had in his life. More than 10, 80%. Wow. All right, everybody, the goal today is 40 new YouTube members. If you want to become a member today, join on YouTube. It's only $2 a month. That's it. That's it. It's only $2 a month. It helps out quite a bit. Plus, you get some cool stuff. Am I going to the air show? No, I don't think so. I'll stick around for Secret for sure. You just died on Slither.io. Sorry. Sorry. Whew. I think we're going to get started again. Let's get the next video up there. Let's go ahead and use one of our backups. Yeah. I think we'll do a no stop on this one too. Let me see. Because he likes to put timestamps in there. So it's 7, 28, 55, 10. So this is about 45 seconds, couple 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 seconds, 30 seconds. Ooh, this one, burning motorcycle, is going to be about 2 minutes. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to be doing from now on, Nathan, is I'm going to be checking those. So, on that last video, just work your magic. We might not need to do a full playthrough on that one. There we go. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Don't leave yet. Grab yourself a donut. You need like 5 rescue kits to go on that ride. Doc Holiday, I'm thinking of making a rescue backpack. It's going to be expensive as hell. But it's going to have enough. If you're in the back and you have everyone trained in how to be a rescue rider, it's going to be enough for like 5 different people to start grabbing stuff out of there. Like be like, 10 tourniquets, 5 times. It's basically going to be 5 times this. It's probably gonna be cheap. It's gonna be cheaper. It's not gonna be 5 times the cost, but might do that. We might do that. Mob ride med kit. Hey, I like it. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. Hey, Nathan, could you write that down? Mob ride med kit. Send it in for copyright. Trademark it. Dream place to ride anywhere in the world? I don't know, 82. I don't know. It would have to be somewhere with beautiful views. I don't know where that would be. You're welcome, Tony. Chock full of life-saving supplies, a tearaway convenient spots, and a laptop sleeve for you. Yeah, because you got to upload all the footage real quick when you rescue somebody. Narcan kit. Oh. Yeah, those are becoming I remember when they first came out. Those are becoming way more readily available. Now, if you're having to use Narcan on a group ride, you're already having problems. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. 1 second, everybody. There we go. Got your first motorcycle channel. As yours, many others came across window smashing comps and overall bad pieces of advice. Yeah. Terrible stuff. Hey, we got bits. Love you can watch live on Twitch now. YouTube is great, but I'm more of a Twitch viewer. That's why I wanted to post it everywhere. Where I'm trying to get rid of affiliate status on Twitch. I already emailed them. They said they got rid of it, but they obviously didn't. All right, here we go, Nathan. Go ahead and lower the music a little bit. The music is from Stream Beats official playlist. I love Stream Beats. Harris Heller is amazing. I don't know if we're in lockdown. I might need to get a booster shot. Why would I want it removed? Because Twitch affiliate doesn't allow you to restream, and that's what I'm currently doing. I'm going to ask for forgiveness. $14 viewers, though. Damn. Harley Davidson has the e-bike. Yeah, I saw that. It's going to be as much as a Sportster. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick little playthrough. All right, we got to start the intro, guys. This is live class. We got 15 minutes before C Crew comes into class, and then we're going to have lunch after C Crew, and then we're going to have D Crew, because D Crew tends to not pay attention, so we got to let them show up. All right, so here we go, everybody. Whew. What is up, everybody? Dan the Fireman here. We're going to be watching this motorcycle crash compilation from Motostars. Great job by Motostars, by the way, so make sure you guys subscribe to him. But let's go ahead and get into it. Here we go. Adapted.
He realized what could be the result.
That's his name.
Aggressive.
So lane filtering, very aggressive. We have high vis on ourselves. With that person in front. Oh! That was on purpose. Get his license plate. Move on. His emergency, but what are we going to do? We're going to rescue this rider just in case. We're going to make sure that they're okay. Okay, we're gone. Kawasaki Z1000 crashed. Around a blind turn, we got a low side issue. If you guys don't know what a low side is, that is what a low side is. Lost some traction. Hopefully, not too much damage to the body, but that bike looks like it's not having a good day. Typically, what happens, though, when you low side and you start sliding into these guardrails, you're going to get split in half or break some bones. So thankfully, he's got full gear. So I will give him the Smart Rider acquire and utilize part, but maybe not the maintaining part. So in the middle of the ride, I had a deer. Oh, can't do much about deer. Oh, good job with the progressive. Oh, I hit plan, so we're just gonna let that go. But progressive brake pressure was really good. We'll use it later. All right, so YZF R1 and BMW S1000 RR. All right, cornering. Looks like a pretty good group ride, not going super fast. And now we're starting to pick up speed because we're having a little bit of fun. So what's happening here? So we got some brakes going on. Oh, lost some traction. That's that rear tire slide. Is it going to be a high side? Almost a high side. Oh, what are we going to do? Hey, it regained traction because motorcycles want to stay upright. All gyroscopic forces and whatnot. Loss of rear tire traction. What do you guys think? Maybe doing a little bit of this in the middle of a turn. Gave it a little too much. Go ahead and check your pantalones. Maybe got a little bit of brown in that. You see it leaking. You see it leaking.
These riders found out how dangerous mess.
Going a little too fast. 100.
This speed.
No. Going a little too fast. I think he got launched off the bike almost on that crest of the hill. You got a turn coming up. See how he was up? got a turn coming up too, by the way. Not very smart, not very good. Martin Motovlog, having a good time. You know, oh! Once again, are we gonna rescue that rider? Hey, we're going too quick, Motostars. Slow it down. Okay, so bad driver. What's going on? We have side of the vehicle? No, we just have an uncommon thing in a common situation. Good escape path. He swerved out of the way. He planned his ride really well, located it, and then navigated. It wasn't an adaptation. Do we have side of the vehicle coming up? No. There it is. We got a front of the vehicle. Uncommon thing. Great job. Hey, we're starting to see some good smart riders. Maybe we are having an effect on all these people.
Here we have a situation where
we're in a car.
There's a serious accident and
brake lights, brake lights, brake lights. Watch out, merge issues, because once again, our lane is open. Oh!
Oh my god!
What did he hit?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Call 911.
Okay, we gotta pause. We gotta pause real quick. I'm sorry, I said I wouldn't pause. I want you guys to see this. You don't see this a lot. Okay, so we're gonna hit something. What are we hitting? I don't know what he hit, but here's the thing. There's the moment of impact. We're gonna talk about mechanism injury real quick. His head impacted the ground. Very high speed, not very good. So this right here, so this is what it typically looks like when you start to have a real bad brain injury. Anybody here in EMS? Anybody here in EMS? This is called posturing. So when you have a spinal cord, especially the brain stem, an injury to the brain, anything like that, you're gonna posture. So it's like, and you're tight. Your body is like flexed. Now it's called posturing. Not very good. Happens with stroke victims. So there's different kinds. I'm not gonna go into that. So he did get hit by this vehicle. So this is not good at all. But you're gonna see his arm stick up. Now he's not holding his arm up. He is completely unconscious.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You see how he's clenching?
Okay.
Call 911.
Okay.
That right there is the posturing. He's doing this. His brain is having a seizure right now because of the concussion was that bad. This is a traumatic brain injury. Traumatic brain injury is very, very bad, especially this one. You can get a concussion. You can just get hit in the head with a baseball or whatever it is, and you have that headache. You can even shake your head around right now and kind of get yourself a tiny headache. Now imagine doing that and how painful that would be. So he is completely unconscious, not good, got ran over too. Not these drivers' faults. But here's the thing. If you have yourself the rescue kit, we only got 2 left. We're going to probably do pre-orders for the next ones. But right here, you got to remain calm. That's what they're doing. Call 911. Okay, we're in the car. We're safe. We got to watch out for people behind us because that's going to be the next hazard. So we have to look out for hazards. Start putting on your gear. You know, start putting on your stuff. We got inside the rescue kit. We got some gloves. We got everything, tourniquets and all that stuff. But here's the thing. For something like this with a brain injury, there's not much you could do. So on the back side, you're going to actually understand a little bit more. Okay, so we got brain injury, spinal injury, shock symptoms, and then what to do. Basically call 911 for a lot of that stuff. This guy, hopefully, is going to be fine. He spent 1 night in the hospital with a concussion, road burn. He is insanely tough.
Okay.
He's going to have some physical therapy going on. All right, here we go. Almost crashing down from wheelie at speed of 244 kilometers an hour. Luck or skill? It's going to be luck. Gonna be luck. Whoa, not skill. So it looks like he gained some air and landed, and then his shocks and his suspension did this. All right, slow-mo. How long are we gonna do that? There we go. Moving on. She tried to hit me from behind. Okay, let's see what happens. So look behind us. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. So we got a trike behind us. It looks like.
Father Bobber.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Got to the right, Thomas. That car.
So they have a communication system, possibly a Cardo Pack Dog Bowl. Link is in the description. Who knows? All right, so the person in the back is communicating to the person in the front.
Father Bobber.
Very good. Whoa.
Oh God, look to the right, Thomas.
They did not try to hit the rider. They almost hit the white vehicle and lost control.
Dangerous it's to transport cargo incorrectly.
Okay. Oh, watch out for debris. Watch out for debris. So position yourself for safety, locate it, and you gotta go do. Adapt to it. Slab of plasterboard coming off. Hey, have you guys seen that? Okay, anyways, brutal ZX-10R ride. How brutal is the ride? Oh, that was brutal. So practice your slow speed U-turns on the channel Motorcycle Training Concepts, which is our second channel. And links in the description. I teach you how to do U-turns, figure eights, tight turns, all that cool stuff. So let's try that again. Let's see what happens. Hey, you did it. You want to be able to do it within 20 feet. 20 feet. Here we go. David Hall, learner plate. So brand new rider. Okay, watch out for any... this is going to be an orange stage almost. Side of the vehicle. Okay, side of the vehicle. Orange stage. This is an intersection. Watch out for that person. Hey, they saw you, and here's the thing. You actually accelerated a little bit, so good job with that escape path. So once again, make sure you're paying attention. All right, orange stage once again. Look at this. Intersection. You just cut off that driver. I think you did. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the buttons. Let me know in the comments what I missed. But intersections, definitely orange stage. Gotten bitten by a stray dog. Oh. I love dogs, but sometimes they just... you know what I mean? It felt like his teeth. Yeah, a lot of pressure on that. So if you have motorcycle boots, more than likely it's not going to do that. But, oh, MaxRisk crash. Hey, remember, we got to watch out for debris in the road. Yep, he wasn't paying attention. So debris in the road, his bike caught fire. He said hi, but guess what? You couldn't do anything. So bad kitty, you did as much as you possibly can. You let them know what was happening. But this is what happens when you follow too close and you don't have your own line of sight in the middle of a turn. So now what do we have to do? Rescue a rider. For the 10th time this year, we got to rescue him. So let's make sure we help him out. Hey, I don't care who you are. I understand MaxRisk. I get it. Max Crash, whatever you want to call him. Bike's on fire, California, dry right now. I don't care, though. You rescue him. You take care of him. He's another human.
Are you okay?
He's really helping out the motorcycle industry by buying the 10th BMW S1000RR. They need that sale. Insurance companies are getting, more money. We're getting more training. So, there. Okay, we got water. Kick dirt on it. So once again, fire needs 4 things. It needs fuel, it needs a heat source, it needs the chemical chain reaction, and it needs oxygen. Smother the fire with dirt, boom, it's out. You don't have carbon dioxide, so you can't disrupt the chemical chain reaction.
Water with the dirt, water with the dirt.
There you go. Somebody's paying attention. Heat source, obviously, is going to be the fire, so if you can cool it off, like with water, it'll go away.
It's gonna go,
And then the fuel source is the bike and the fluid, so you can't get rid of that. So what you need to do is literally bury that crap. There you go.
No, you're pouring the gas on.
Bad kitty, don't do that. You just... They put a bunch of dirt on it.
Get away from there! Hurry!
Get out!
So what you could do is dig around all the debris, because the bike will catch fire. So dig around the brush. Dig around the brush. So that wasn't a blow up. That was just a flashpoint.
Someone drive back down and get fire department.
So he seems to be walking, so that's good. So his femur seems to be doing better. And we're moving on. All right, car comes right into my lane. Hey, merged over. What do you think the pattern is? Write it in the comments. So I'll just tell you right now, that lane in the far right was slower than ours. He wanted to get in, couldn't see us. Why? I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Since there's not much here to talk about, make sure you guys join by clicking that join button. It's $2 a month to become a YouTube member. You get a nice little mustache when you first join, and you get some cool emotes. All right, Christian72. Whoa, got a little bit of fun there. Oh, that right there. Too much front brake while turning the handlebars. He kept it up though because he was Flintstoning it. Nah, too quick. Slow it down. He might be renting that thing because he does not know what to do. Lightning Scott. Oh, don't tell me he's getting hit by lightning. Oh, we got some animals, some deer. Good job being situationally aware. I think this was a smart rider. He was seeking out and recognizing that this was possibly a hazard situation. All right, this looks like a... Okay. Here we go, riding around. Is that a Bell Bullet? Oh, I love Bell Bullets. Oh, loss of traction. We're having loss of traction. Good job with the brakes. Good job not dumping the bike. Go ahead and check your pantalones a little bit. Oh. Brakes. Okay, tight turns on gravel, on street tires is not... It is fun, but it's a little bit difficult. It's not easy. Okay, especially on a hill. Oh, it's going to be heavy. Not much you can do. I've done it plenty of times. You guys should check out my Sportster Scrambler series back in the day. Hey, it's a Rebel. I thought it was.
For watching to the end, I hope you've enjoyed it.
You are welcome, Motostars.
Video. Ride safe.
Thank you, Motostars. Hey, guys, if you want to watch this kind of stuff live, make sure you join us Fridays. I don't know what times anymore. Just join. Hey, look at that. Was that good? You guys like that? Hey, B Crew, was that good? What do you guys think? It's almost like I've done this, 92 live streams in a row. I don't know. It's probably the caffeine. Whew. All right. Rebel 500, good for someone who is 5'11". It might be a little teeny tiny for you. So what I would get is possibly Kawasaki Vulcan S, because that's a 650. So it's a little bit more power. It's not that much more than a 500. But it has that ergo fit where you can actually adjust the handlebars and adjust the pegs to what you need. 5'11" is pretty tall. You might need to get forward controls on some of that stuff. I don't know. MaxRisk is probably going to get pissed that I even use this video. I didn't, though. I didn't. Sorry, just double checking some things. Max pissed. Hey, I've been called some names. Like Dan the something man, whatever you guys want to put out there. I've been called that many different ways. So, we're going to use Max whatever. Maxi, Maxi pad, all that stuff. All right, what else do we got? And we got let's go ahead and turn the music up. All right. Non-copyright music is fun. You guys want to look up some gear? Let's look at some gear. So ddfmcrew.com/beginner gear. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Oh, wrong button. F11, not F12. ddfmcrew.com/beginner gear. If you guys want to follow along, that's where we are. Poo-poo in the pantalones. All right, so let's take a look. Icon Pursuit. These look interesting. I'll go ahead and right-click and open it in a different. I like the perforated because, Tucson is a little nutty. Oh, women's. Let's go and take this out. See what that looks like. Icon. I like it. Let's go look at Icon. So this is their best beginner gear section. It constantly gets updated, which I really like. Oh, by the way, anybody here on Reaver? Or anybody here have the RPM membership for Revzilla? Where is it? Let's do this. Oh, Rider Plus membership. It's at the tippity top. Anybody here? Anybody here a Rider Plus member? Now I have to say that link that I just posted is an affiliate link. And I actually, if you guys, I have the Rider Plus. It's really good. I really like it. You get a lot of benefits. I've been using Reaver. What am I looking for? There we go. So Nikki, I know you're paying attention over here. Maybe she's not. Write a note, Nathan. I need a little cheat sheet on that syllabus. A cheat sheet would be so helpful. Like, I need to just put all my links. If that makes sense. So I actually utilize. Noted. Okay. Yeah, just send it to me for the after action we're going to do after this. So ddfm.me/revzilla-rpm. If you guys sign up for it, it gives me $10. Oh, I can't say that. I don't know how much it gives me. But I use the Reaver app, and you get $15 straight away in cash for first-time members. Discount on bike rentals with Twisted Road, which I believe Yami Noob talks about quite a bit. Does Yami Noob talk about Twisted Road? Concierge, member exclusive event experiences. I have no idea. Early access to member sales, and you really, it's worth it. It's worth it. Let's take a look at some of the icon stuff. Let's do. I want to check out their jackets. So here's the gloves. These look nice. I'm trying to look at the stitching. Battle hide goat skin, plastic knuckle plate, high flow perforated pre-curve, TPR wrist closure, metal badging. They look pretty good. Uh-oh. If it does that, you could take it back. Uh-oh. You could take it back. I've had that happen to me before, and I took it back. Very rare, honestly. Not just with Icon, but with everything else. The mesh. Got a question regarding space cushions. What is the safe distance for our space cushions? 1 car length? And what should we be doing when cars continuously steal that cushion? Treat it like, you know, 2 positive batteries. You know, you put a positive battery, and it kind of moves it. And you do this, and it moves it. And you do this, and it moves it. You're the other positive battery. They're a positive battery, you're a positive battery, negative, negative, whatever. You don't want to connect. When they get close, you adjust your speed and move over. Okay? I like to have 2 car lengths, at least. Sometimes you can't have it. So when that's the case, you want to make sure that you're actually planning your ride a little bit better. So you're going to position yourself consistently for that situation. Yeah, magnet. What did I say? Batteries? All right, magnets. All right, I think it's about time for me to have more caffeine because I'm acting a little weird. Yeah, I meant the magnets. All right, so the Icon mesh jacket. I like this one. Anybody have this? How do you guys like it? Oh, you're telling me you can insert it from the back? That's nice. If not, that's still cool. It looks nice. Anybody have this jacket? I meant the magnets. I like this jacket. I just like the high-vis look of it. And it just looks clean. Does that make sense? Yeah, remember, guys, space cushion. Let's go ahead and bring up the... Come on, bring it up. Where is it? There it is. I know it doesn't look good white on white, but whatever. It's fine. Back, elbow, and shoulder armor. So it comes with D30 armor in it. I was talking to Icon this last 2 weeks now. 3 weeks, actually. And they say that they include D30 armor in the back. That's really crazy because a lot of people don't. It's only $180, so I might actually get this jacket. I have a Reacts Alta Mesh. And it's nice. It just fits. I have massive shoulders from all the muscle tone that I have. So the fact that it's kind of narrow, it feels like it's not meant for me. You know what I mean? It's like I almost have to lose muscle. Can't do that. Ooh, Revit looks nice. I just like the clean look of these jackets. Oh, it's just always black though. Okay. C Crew's coming in real. C Crew's coming in. So August. B Crew already left. But you guys can stay. I know some of you guys can't make it. I know some of you guys can't get credit for every single day, every single class. You want me to buy one for you too, Eamon? Ah. No. The Klim Marrakesh, though. I mean, this just looks good. I'm sorry. But this just looks good. It looks like a jacket you would wear. I don't know. But it looks good. I mean, this looks good, too. I love earth tones. So, like, maybe that's the problem with me. I like this one and this one. This looks like fire gear. This looks like turnouts. Like turnout gear. That's the only reason why I would want it, but I mean it's $400. And they're all out of stock. Let's say I'm a medium. Almost $400. Yeah, no. I want to look at helmets. Look at helmets. Lunch? Yeah, lunch will be 10:45. Is that good with you, Nikki? We're gonna get some lunch. We're gonna get some pizza for everybody. You know, you guys want sushi today? I know it's Pizza Friday. You guys want some sushi? We got sushi or pizza. I know, completely two opposite areas. I want to check out Icon. I'm not a big fan of the air flight, even though it looks like Master Chief. It's because of the bottom part right there. I want to have my GoPro sitting on that, and you can't do that. I want a chin. Oh, and it's long oval. I'm not a long oval. I'm an intermediate oval head. I want a chin mount for my GoPro. That looks nice. And I can fit a GoPro on that. You guys want sushi? I have an air flight. There's a mount that fits there. Where? Flash Ninja? If that's the case, I'll get one. Because I really like some of the options that they have. I just don't know if that's something I would want to do. Oh, yeah. Look at this thing. I like the color. I'll take a look at the Pro. I'll take a look at the Carbon. Motorrad chin mount. Oh, I know Motorrads. Isn't that the guy in Phoenix? We keep talking to each other and then we stop because I don't really need a chin mount. Oh, that makes sense. But then once you lift your visor up, the camera's kind of... Okay. Interesting. I mean, this thing looks clean, right? Guys, I think this might be my next helmet. Traditional donut or apple fritter, your preference? Oh, man. I love bear claws. Like, that was my thing. And then I'd get heartburn all the time. Yeah, I love my Shoei too. I really do. Maple bars. Maple bacon bars are good. You can't have too many of them. And then you start getting into like the cake donuts. No! Icon. Hey, Icon. Can you make this color scheme for me? On the Icon Variant Pro? Just me. Just me. I want that. I love it. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Guys, I found my helmet. Sculpted neck roll, reduces jacket. Okay, 5-piece modular liner, low profile, quick change fog free, removable chin curtain. DOT, ECE. Good if you only get the closeout price. Well, what was the original price? Phil, it's a good color. Guys, you don't understand. This is my color scheme. Who here has been around quite a while? You guys know purple and teal is what I do. Look at my name. This is my helmet. I know. I like indigo. Indigo is my color. I love indigo. Indigo is a nice color. I'm gonna check out. So I got an RPM discount of $0. That's interesting. Oh. Let's edit my address. I think I'm buying a helmet. I told myself I wouldn't buy anything for a while. All right, let's go ahead and end the poll. Guys, 11 new members. Help me pay for this. 11 new members. Help me pay for this by clicking that join button on YouTube. Yeah, I gotta get. I don't think they have it anymore. Gotta get it on closeout. I'm gonna redeem my RPM cash that I originally got. All right. Let's go ahead and see what this looks like. Yeah, but I know. I want it now. And I can always take it back. I can always take it back. Let's go and get another video up there while we're waiting. So this is... Excuse me. Not really. You know, I'm going to put Motostars. In the title. I'm going to update everybody, all of them. So all the titles have been updated. I'm going to start putting Motostars in the title. He deserves it. He deserves it. I was looking for this helmet. I went on their website and I couldn't find a way to buy it, and I saw it a while back. And I'm like, yeah. Well, let's see what the return policy is on closeouts. Let's go ahead and do... Return... Okay. I get a little ahead of myself, so let's go back. I am inside the checkout, but I want to double check. So icon, let's just actually click it. And what is it? Intermediate oval? Yes. Intermediate oval. All right, so how does it fit? Nobody says. Okay, so it's not going to be this helmet. Let's go to the standard icon variant Pro. Let's do that. Let's just Google it. There's too many. Icon variant. Pro Construct, Totem, Carbon, Pete, Chucker, Quicksilver. Do they not have... Okay, is there anybody saying it's like true? Okay, there we go. This is what I was looking for right here. Bang for buck, whatever. Comfort, feature, style. Okay, fit is about the same size. Shape, weight, vision, noise. Interesting choice of See, everyone complains about drag. I mean, I got a showy helmet already. All right, so let's do the construct. People are saying this one's small. Whatever, you guys are dumb. All right, so let's actually do it the right way. Sizing and fit. So a medium is 57.58. So what I like to do is I already know. Let's do Joey Hornet. This is my helmet currently. Yeah. Sizing and fit. I wear a medium. 57.58. 57.58. 57.58. One sec. I'm gonna go ahead and I need to go ahead and check it. So 1 second. So here's my current helmet. So on the inside, underneath the liner, can't see anything. Whatever. Okay, it's a medium. All right, we're good. All right.
Cool. And place the order. Shoo. All right. I got it. It will be here supposedly in 2 days. How much are the trauma kits? Right now they're 240. Anthony Larson became a rookie. Bill Nyland became a crew member. 13 new members today. Guys, remember, join today to support the channel. It truly does help out. It helps out quite a bit, actually. I haven't been telling people to join lately. Someone should make a gear builder site like we have PC building sites. Pick your stuff, get recommendations, and place the order for the first gear owners. I'm going to go ahead and take that idea from you and launch it, but not give you any credit, Doc Holiday. Sorry. Yeah, like PC part picker. Yeah, MC part picker. There you go. My motorcycle Icon Variant Pro Hello Sunshine has been ordered. I used some of that $15 Revzilla cash. Guys, if you want to help support the channel and help pay for that helmet that I just bought, which I probably didn't need, but I'm going to enjoy anyways, click that join button. All right, is it, you have full waiver, I can use it? Okay. Hey, thank you. I see that it's in writing. I am screenshotting it right now. Screenshot it. You can't delete it now. I got it in writing. The blue, yeah, the teal and purple, the blue and purple I bought. Spam. Yeah, it's gonna look sick. It's not gonna match anything I want, but whatever. All right, guys, we got to get back into this. Let's go ahead and turn down the music. I need at least $12 for that domain name. Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. I need to buy that. Agat part picker. Hey, that's pretty good. Woo-wee. If you guys don't want to join on YouTube, you can go ahead and become a Discord member. So Discord is absolutely free. Join the Discord. Damn, Nightbot is quick on Twitch. All right, everybody, we got to get into this. We only got about 20 minutes before lunch. We're gonna get some lunch here. So yeah, just double checking. I'm still recording. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. This one's gonna be a pause type video. We're gonna spend 20 minutes on this one. Haha. Willie was a hippie. Okay, very interesting. Road surface hazard.
Quite a big mistake riding onto a hard shoulder full of gravel like this.
Look at the road.
On my side.
Okay, pull off on the shoulder. Oh, no. Ay. So lost some traction. Now it's time to rescue this rider. Okay.
Yeah,
so left shoulder. Left shoulder pain.
Let's try to let you guys go by me.
We are in C Crew right now, Flash Ninja. Yeah, not a big deal. Let's go ahead and move on with that. That was a gravel issue. So gear blazer. Okay, looks like he's got a rock form mount. So uncommon thing in a common situation, did a great job planning that ride. He located that hazard in his lane and adapted to it. Okay, so we have hail coming down with no gear. Not very smart. Not very smart at all. Oh, lost some traction, and we're going to be slipping and sliding all over the road. Sometimes it's best just to pull over and wait for the hailstorm to go away. I understand there's...
1 second. I understand it might not go away for a while, but holy crap. I think he might have had a passenger. Let's go and take a look. Can we see it in the mirror? Can we see it in the mirror? Do we see 4 legs instead of 2? I see 2 helmets. There's 2 helmets, unless he's like a, I don't know. Whatever. 2 helmets right there. All right, so if you're going to be doing this, you got to be paying attention quite a bit when it comes to riding with a passenger. Wear full gear. Wear full gear. Loss of traction. Either hydroplaning on the water on the road, but that hail is no buenos. So go ahead and rescue your friend. Oof. So Ota almost got hit by a tractor, so we got to watch out. Hey, good job adapting to that hazard, pulling off to the side. Found that escape path. Sometimes you got to do that. Now, remember, Motostars and all these other crash compilation channels, they find these types of crashes. This doesn't happen all the time, but it's a good reminder that it can happen. So RP Moto, here we go, while staying half the car length behind me.
The height is unable to keep a seat.
Right on his ass.
The point when the biker runs out of patience.
No, don't do that. Like, the car driver, I mean. Car driver, don't do that. That's stupid. This is a good spot. I like to stop here because you look at all that oil. Hey, that's a decent spot now. That's a decent spot. So we got a good space cushion now. That's good. Already tries to pass for no reason.
Oh, you're way too close, man. Go. Just go.
There you go. Hey, that works. I'm glad he didn't say anything too negative. He just said, get going. So this person...
Go. You're way...
That person wants to say hi to you. Probably thinks your helmet looks cool. Maybe, hey, what's up with the bike? You know, I just want to say hi. And you're being really mean to him. Okay, this car driver did nothing wrong.
Too close, man. Go. Just go.
Just kidding. No, you did a good job when it came to just saying go. Instead of like arguing, punching mirrors. Just go, dude. Just go. You're pissing me off already. Yeah, get out of here. That's basically what he's doing. That's good. I like it. It's a smart rider. Here we go. Unsure what happened here from MTR Rider. All right, what are we looking at the right side? Okay. Watch out for any debris. Our buddy's way back there, using our comm system. Talking to him. Is that smoke? Yep, there's smoke. Oh! Tire blew up. Tire possibly blew up. Or something. Ooh, probably stinks. Yeah, moving on. Big DD Motorcycle Dad. Hey, I like that. Lane filtering. Watch out for that car. Watch out for that car. Good job with the escape path. We got ourselves out of there. Did a good job, honestly. So let's go ahead and go back just a little bit and just kind of see some of these things that are happening in real time. So right here, we had somebody already using an indicator. So this van up here on the top right was indicating that he wants to go here. Oh, crap. We got to start decelerating, maybe do some progressive braking. And then we got this person wanting to switch over here. So we're in a bad spot. Okay, this is a problem with lane filtering. Lane filtering opens up these factors. I got some comments in a previous video saying, "Oh, Dan said he's a smart rider for lane filtering." Hey, just because you can't doesn't mean he's not a smart rider. This was actually a really good job. Smart rider just means this right here. He's understanding it and he's maintaining his skills, wearing gear, rescues, and then teaches. Now he's not wearing gear, so I get that. I get it. But the fact that he's lane filtering does not mean he's not smart. He's using the tools that are given. And he's seeking out and recognizing that it is a hazardous situation. And he's paying attention. Guess what? He's in orange stage right now. He's paying attention. So those comments, you guys need to stop it. Getting a little upset with you guys lately. Grab a donut, chill out, calm down. Jeez. So what's happening here is that we recognize that there's this gap here. We're going 49 right here, 49 miles an hour. So we have to do some emergency braking. Now, you can still do emergency progressive braking. So emergency braking is no different than progressive braking. Progressive braking is just the skill. Emergency just means you're squeezing quicker. Now, when I said squeeze, I said squeeze, not slam it quicker, squeeze quicker. Now, you can use 2 fingers and squeeze. I always say, think of an orange. Get an orange juice. Get a little orange juice. Maybe a lemon. Maybe a lime in your Corona. Yeah. Pacifico Cloud. Yeah. Squeeze. You don't want to slam it. You're gonna get shit every. Did I say? Go ahead and bleep that out for me. Get lime juice or orange juice everywhere. So you just do a nice little squeeze. But you can do it quickly. You do it quickly. Said a bad word. I know some kids are watching. Keep playing with those crayons. Okay, here we go. So good job swerving and getting out of the way. Got himself in another lane filtering position, found an escape path, and we're moving on with our day. Cut off that driver, though. I don't like that. But got him back in a safe spot. All right. Damage to the bike wasn't too bad. The rider was able to ride home. Okay. Are we going to low side? Nope. We're going to go a little wide. Oh. Damn it. Low-sided. No, he didn't low-side. What am I thinking? He went too wide and hit the little divot from the gravel. Now, foot down on a road like this, don't do that unless you have like a metal bottom shoe. Not very smart to do that with rubber shoes. So we went a little bit wide right here. Probably was paying attention to another YouTuber and how to corner, getting that body position. Fortnite says do the counter leaning and all that stuff. Hey, here's the thing. How about nobody goes extremely fast, so we're going to have to do some amazing advanced skills. So in a corner, you got to look super far ahead, slow, press and roll, all that stuff, whatever. But you need to look. You need to adjust your speed because you might be going way too fast. You need to relax on your turns, okay? You start freaking out, oh crap, and you slam the brakes and pull in the clutch and you start downshifting for whatever reason. Don't do that. Maintain your curve. Look where you're supposed to go. Keep looking. Find that exit. But you need to adjust your speed beforehand. So right here, we're going to accidentally go off the road a little bit, hit that divot where everything dumps down. Now, this is a big problem is that we're going to land. Oh, it's going to be a high side? Yep, that was a high side. So if you guys don't know what a high side is, there it is. So high side, he went up and over. There's his foot on the bottom right and easily snap an ACL, PCL, LCL, meniscus, all that stuff. Jam that femur into your hip. Not very good. Put the hands out. Thankfully, we got full gear. He's going to go ahead and roll. There's that shoulder and elbow impact. So you have gear in your jacket. You have impact protection. There's the head impacting. So you have a helmet. And he's going to be flailing around because of physics. Wear full gear, everybody. Make sure you corner at the right speed. Doesn't matter body positions. Speed. Niels 158. Here we go. Watch out for the road surface. Oh! What are you doing, car? He's got soap. Soap everywhere. All the blinker fluid. All the blinker fluid came out. That's tough to find. If you go to your local AutoZone and try to find blinker fluid, you're not going to find it. So if you can, great. So what you do is you go into AutoZone or like anywhere else and just go up to the front desk. Don't even try looking and ask if you can find any blinker fluid. We're starting to lose a lot here. Very hard to find. You can't find it online. All right, so here we go. We're going to turn left. Now, I don't know what that was all about with the little arrow thing. So they have to yield, I guess. I see that in the chat right now, which, by the way, we're doing this live on Fridays. So this person, not paying attention. But remember, when you get into an intersection, you should be in orange stage. Definitely orange stage. You got to be prepped and ready, looking for those hazards. And then once you find those hazards, you have to go ahead and navigate or adapt to them. So position for safety, locate, adapt, navigate. Yeah, headlight oil is a little bit easier to find. So that's what's happening right there, losing that. So make sure you do good progressive braking. But remember, multiple factors were in place to cause this crash. We got the road. It's all nasty. A terrible driver right here. Maybe we weren't paying attention. Maybe we were a little bit white staged. We should have been orange staged. Just multiple factors involved. So this is why you have to wear gear, okay? This is why. Because in case your situation awareness or your fundamental skills fail, you need to have gear to mitigate that injury. It's like a net for a trapeze artist. They're not planning the fall, but if they do, it's good to have.
Ja, alles gut. Ich dachte, die Frau biegt da links ab.
All right, here we go. Jeremiah Halpin.
decide
let's take a look.
in a really difficult situation with very little time to react.
Okay, so we got intersection coming up. We're gonna do a left turner. Nope. Okay, good. We're back. Oh, dog. Oh, no. What do you think happened? What? How do you think he fell? Write it in the comments right now. Now. Write it in the comments. Did he tell you? Do wish he was wearing more gear. Oh, look at all that damage. Look at all that damage. Write it in the comments. What happened? What happened? How did he crash? There's nothing that hit him. The dog didn't run, like, it didn't run into him. Right? What happened, everybody? I was gonna say, what happened to the music? There's the doggo grabbing a fistful of brakes. So I see already a brown stage. Doc Holiday panic braking on Twitch. By the way, we do restream on Twitch and on YouTube and on Facebook and on Twitter. But yeah, brown stage. Maybe you guys didn't see that right here. So we weren't paying attention. We were originally in white stage, just kind of cruising along, maybe just kind of enjoying the music. Maybe we're tired. It's sunset, sunrise, whatever it is. We're in white stage, kind of zoned out. We should be in yellow stage at all times when we're on the motorcycle. The only time we're white stage is we're sitting on the couch watching Real Housewives of Orange County. And then orange stage right here is when something kind of pops out. You have no idea what's happening. But this thing came out of nowhere. So we're supposed to go from yellow stage to red stage. Red stage is when you actually do emergency braking or emergency swerving correctly. You do the appropriate response and actually execute it. Now, right here, if you do the inappropriate response, which is like panicking and panic brake or just doing nothing, rev bombing is one thing, honking the horn is one thing. Brown stage is a bad situation. So as soon as he saw this dog, his perception and reaction were terrible. So he went into brown stage. I do love Housewives, by the way. Potomac, Potomac. A lot of fun. I hate Giselle. Anyways, here we go. So we're going down here, and we're going to go ahead and get some road rash. Now, his pants weren't originally ripped up like that. So make sure you get some gear. We have a link in the description, ddfmcrew.com/beginner gear. Revzilla has a lot of good beginner gear. They keep rotating what's available in there. It is an affiliate link, by the way, so it does help out the channel if you do buy gear anyway. So click that link first. So we're going to go ahead and get some road rash. Now, you're going to want to have a motorcycle jacket to prevent that skin from getting ripped off. I'd rather rip apart my jacket than my skin. And there's going to be that hip. So we got knee already impacting. Right now, we're going through mechanism of injury right now. So knee, hip, you got elbow, hand, and we're going to get shoulder and chest. There's not much on chest gear, but you have abrasion resistance on that gear. And you got a good rib cage, hopefully. So now we got the right arm, right leg, right knee. And now we're going to start sliding. Now, those hands are going to be burning a little bit. Those hands are going to be burning a little bit, but I'd rather them be burning a little bit than be ripping off my flesh. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and keep sliding. Nice shoes. And we're going to try to keep our body off the ground. Now, this is a natural human response. That is not him, like, thinking out loud, like, I got to do this. No, that's a natural human response. Your body, just go ahead and fall forward. Just stand right here and fall forward. All right? Go ahead. You put your hands out. It's a natural human response. You're going to put your hands out, try to keep your core and your brain and your spine in alignment and not get damaged. So that's what he's doing right here. So don't think you're just going to naturally do this, because sometimes you might catch and start flipping. You're kind of screwed there. So the bike's going to keep sliding down the road, and here he's going to come up. And let's take a look. Let's look at his damage. Yeah, my beard actually protected me. It wasn't my hands. I'm sorry. So the only gear I was wearing was a helmet and gloves. The road rash caused something. Caused sucks, I guess. I really do wish I was wearing more gear. So get yourself some gear. ddfmcrew.com/beginner gear. Now let's take a look at his pants. Complete road rash. It would not be like that with with Kevlar lined or aramid fibers or leathers. Basically what you have in gear. Now, he's going to have road rash all over that right leg, on his groin. And his hand is now hurting from trying to lift it up. So he's got some skeletal issues, musculoskeletal issues. No buenos. No buenos. Here we go.
So already, this is a ride I will not be a part of, but in case somebody does crashes, I will still help. I will always help no matter what. I don't care who you are. That is just something I've always done in the fire service. All right, he crashed. A little Grom squad. Good job. Everyone's kind of saying, hey, what's up, you know? So a little Goonies. Okay, hey, not a big deal. It's kind of slow speed. Those things can only get to 12 miles an hour, so it's pretty good. Not a bad deal. Move on with your day. But I wouldn't do that out there in the public roads. Hey, it looks like we're going a little bit fast. Looks like it's a side of the vehicle. We need to start doing a little bit of this, which is going to be that emergency braking and possibly swerving. But we didn't learn our lesson. We're going to continue on with our day and possibly hit another car. So Hellfire 08 going around a corner, going to get that body lean position. Well, guess what? Sharp right turn coming up. Maybe we have a car coming. Nope, we're just going to keep going straight.
It was at this moment that he knew.
I'm tired of this. That little sound bite. Oh. Just double check and make sure that person has mail. Okay. Good job trying to brake, but guess what? We should not be going that fast. If you're going that fast and you can't handle a turn like that, I don't know what else to say, really. It's not very smart. There you go. I'll say that. It's not very smart. It wasn't seeking and maintaining and all that stuff. He wasn't, I think he's wearing gear, but not very smart. Okay. There you go. Pick it up. Oh, he's got gear. He's got full gear. Good for you. Good for you. Go ahead and leave before anybody sees it. It's kind of embarrassing. You posted on the internet, though. I mean, there's that. All right, so here we go. Let's take a look at what he's doing. So high speed, lots of body angle. We're trying to get that speed. We're trying to get that lean. We're trying to maintain it. We're going hauling ass. Look, you can't see anything, though. Let's go ahead and go back here. This guy. All right, here we go. So we're hauling ass. It's a road that you can't see anything. You got vehicles, you have possible intersections. This is pretty much an orange stage area. And in orange stage, you're not supposed to be going this fast. In orange stage, you're supposed to be, you know, going the speed limit and looking for hazards and possibly not this one. Bring up the plan one. Bring up the plan. There you go. You're supposed to be locating these hazards, adapting, and possibly navigating, but you need to position yourself better for a good, you went too quick. Bring up line of sight. For a good line of sight, you need to be able to see. Blind curves, you can't do much. So right here, we're trying to go through here, get that body position. Look at, we're in a residential neighborhood. You're gonna have cars coming in and out. These are all intersections. This is not very smart. So right here, sharp right turn. 30 miles an hour recommended. Let's take a look at this picture. Burn this into your brain. 71, 30. 71, 30. That's like almost double. Here we go. We're going around here. We got a sharp right turn. He looks up. Oh, crap. This is kind of terrible. So go ahead and start applying those brakes and do some good progressive brake pressure. You know, you could do slow look, press, and roll, but it seems like he's going to do trail braking because he's learning the body positioning online. He's probably learning trail braking online too. But here's the thing. You got to look far ahead. You have to adjust your speed beforehand. Okay? So looking far ahead, you're looking for these signs. It's going to indicate what speed you probably should be doing. So you might be going a little too fast. Yeah? It's going a little too fast. Maintain some good throttle, you know, but slowing down, but then also maintaining around the curve and relax. It looks like he panicked. It looks like he panicked. So we just stood up. Thankfully, no cars were coming. Boom, you'd have been dead.
It was at this moment.
Yeah. And we're going to hit the pole. Not good. Not good. Don't do that, guys. I keep getting comments on all the videos, by the way, that are saying like, you know, it seems like, you know, the pattern here is a little too much speed. You know, maybe if we just adjust, that's what it seems like. Most of these crashes are speed. I don't know why I'm saying that voice because you're actually right. Too much speed. I'm trying to play these over and over again. And it seems repetitive, but that's the point. If you just adjust your speed to the appropriate speed and you actually have a little bit of fundamental skills and just kind of practice those and you wear gear, guess what? You're going to do just fine. You're going to do just fine. You don't need to be an expert rider. All right, long rider. Here we go.
And out to something
lane filtering
video. It is not worth changing lanes just behind a tall vehicle.
Okay, so line of sight issue is going to be the big... Oh, brake, emergency braking. Good job finding that escape path. So this is going to be a line of sight issue for the car driver. We just witnessed it from behind, but we have to be paying attention ourselves because we have to make sure We are not going to crash. So we're in orange stage right now. Oh, now we see it, line of sight. Oh, crap. And then the vehicle actually found an escape path, which was actually there. Sometimes they're not. All right, watch white car in right lane. Here we go. It's going to be a merge issue. We're blind spot now. And there's the merge issue. So we found an escape path. Good job planning your ride. He moved over. He just adapted. He was locating it and just kind of moved over. G-Money Rides. Green doesn't always mean go. Doesn't always mean go. Not a big deal. That happens all the time. Relax. Relax. Maybe don't gun it into the intersection right away. Looking out for pedestrians. All right. So this is going to be a definite orange stage. Why is this even in here? Northern Rider. Hey, it's a stop sign. Good job planning your ride. He located the sign. That person did not do it, but was that our stop sign too? Let's take a look. No, it's their stop sign, so we are able to go. Now, that person didn't see us. It's going to possibly be an inattentional blindness situation where the person probably looked at you, but the brain didn't recognize you because the brain is recognizing cars on the road, and it's not the driver's fault. The brain is saying, hey, cars are the hazard here. This is what we see all the time, so just ignore all the other stuff. The only way we can fix that is we have more motorcycle riders. More smart riders. Because more motorcycle riders, they just keep crashing and dying. If we have smart riders, we have more because there's not a big turnover rate. Just stop. Yeah, it's for the car. Bash. Yeah, the car ignored it. It did not come to full. So it's a California. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm looking at Twitch over here. Jeez. Stop it. There we go. Next one. All right, so long line side of the vehicle. Watch out for that, big boy. He's already there. Just let them in. Not a big deal. Oh my gosh. Now it seems like we're trying to cause issues. You know, this is like a daily occurrence. All right, so we're switching over. Good indicator. Now that person's going to switch over. Don't fight for the lane. If you have an opportunity to move over into an escape path, get over. Jeez. I'm starting to get upset. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. We got lunch pretty soon. Northern Rider. Whoa, good job. Good job planning that ride. He adapted to that hazard and moved out of the way. So that actually was more of a navigation. So he positioned and located and had to navigate. He went into a red stage maneuver with that swerve. That was very good. Let's take a look. So as soon as we see it, oh crap. And he did the horn at the same time. Let's go ahead and pull into the gas station, check our pantalones, make sure everything's good. Monster Alex. Here we go.
Тут получилась очень опасная ситуация.
Okay, watch out for anybody turning in front of you. Left turners, maybe? Side of the vehicle?
Смотрите сами.
See, I've watched so many of these videos that it's almost like the situation is inherent for certain types of patterns. So there's the side of the vehicle too. We didn't see a lot happening before then. But you start to recognize quite a bit. So sun in the eyes. So it looks like more of a side of the vehicle issue here too, because there's no merging. Oh, maybe lost of traction. Acting like a little weirdo.
Случилось.
This might be a merge issue because we got vehicles around us. So merging over here. Sorry about that, guys. The orange stage popped up. Thanks, Nathan, for doing that right in the middle of talking. Jeez. So here we go. We'll do this instead. Orange stage. Because of that merge issue. Intersections are automatic orange stage. That really wasn't a big deal.
Thanks for
they were just... Motostars, did you just put that in there for funsies? Because that was almost not a big deal. Okay? Hey, can we get some of the rookies to get rid of some of these donuts? And everyone says they want, what, sushi? You guys wanted sushi? Right? You guys want sushi? All right, let's get the music back up. Sushi day. sushi day. All right, do we have another video? Do we have can we play a video so that we can just eat? All right, we're gonna have to watch a motorcycle training concepts video. Because I own those videos. Let's go ahead and do this one.
What is up, everybody?
Yeah. What is up, everybody? DanDanTheFireman here.
What is...
Yeah, be quiet. We'll do a tip video. And I think that's good. Yeah, it's about 14, 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes of eating is good. All right. What? Thank you. Got myself an igloo. Nikki handed it through the fourth dimension. Let's see what we got in here. Let's go ahead and switch it over to this. Okay, no, turn off the timer. Jeez. I did. I usually tell myself to be quiet. All right. Got a bunch of snacks. Got some gummy worms. I got some fruit. And I got a note. 1 second. How do Jedi keep their motorcycle tires in place? They use the forks. A big old cookie. Oh, we got baggins today. We got baggins. What's it saying? That big old. I got my Mountain Dew. She knows what I like. Got my napkin. Got a nice sandwich. All right. May the forks be with you. Bilbo Baggins or Frodo? More like Gandalf, bro. Gandalf. Let's go ahead. Let's do this. Gandalf. You guys like my lunchbox? All right, while we are watching this, I'm going to be eating. So it's lunchtime for the crew. After lunch, we have another class. We have another one. She did pack this lunch. This is amazing. We got some raspberries. Some blackberries. All right. Let's go ahead and turn off the lights. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to watch this video. Go ahead and turn off the music. And we're going to go ahead and watch this while we eat. So go ahead and enjoy your meal, whatever you got. Do we have sushi yet? Do we have sushi? Hey, we got sushi, everybody. Go ahead and grab yourself a nice plate of sushi. Go ahead, just use your fingers, whatever. Whatever. We all wash our hands, right? Okay. Let's go ahead. Turn off the lights. Woo. There we go. Let's go ahead and watch.
What is up, everybody? DanDanTheFireman here. Today I'm out here practicing my figure eights, obviously just with one hand. Uh-oh, everyone's getting mad at me. But I want to talk to you real quick and give you some pointers on how to learn pretty much anything new. And we're talking about motorcycles today. So how do we learn how to do the figure eights? Not with one hand, but how do we just learn how to do the figure eights? How do we learn how to do what we need to do? Well, there's 3 stages to it. You got to gather the information. So think of it as like getting a recipe for a new steak that you're going to start making on that salt block or whatever. Or if you're going to be, you know, learning how to dance, you got to learn the step moves, right? You got to learn all the steps, and then you got to, after that. Anyways, we're going to learn all the steps. We're going to class the first time. The second stage is practice. You're training. You're developing habits, whether good or bad. And that's why you need to know what the steps are. That first step is. And so you're going to class, you start adding music to your dance moves, you're all working together. Also, you know, you're maybe cooking, you know, experimenting with different type of salt blocks, different types of steaks, different kinds of seasoning, all that stuff. And then you have your end result, okay? So your first time, you suck at dancing. Your first time, your steak tastes good anyways, because steaks are amazing. But it's not as good as you want it. So you keep practicing, keep making more, keep buying more steaks, keep going to class. And before you know it, becomes automatic. You don't even look at the recipe. You don't even look at the instructor. You don't even do anything. You just feel it. And that right there is the automaticity stage. And the only way you get there is if you understand what you're supposed to be doing, you go out there and practice, you develop those habits, and it becomes automatic. So what I like to do, my biggest tip, instead of just saying, you know, turn your head, make sure you have counterweight, make sure you have friction zone, make sure you have throttle control, make sure you use your rear brake. If you have issues, if you feel like you're putting your foot down, do more count. Oh, it's so boring, and I understand. Those are that first step. So if you're having trouble, listen to that. But here's the thing that might help you out that a lot of people don't really talk about. Just dance with the bike. Lead the bike. Tell it where it wants to go. You're the one putting the ingredients on the steak. You're the one leading the dance with the dance partner. Go for it. Just do it, okay? Because remember, you might still be in that first stage. I want you to practice good habits, get into that second stage, and then get into that third stage and become a better, smarter motorcycle rider so you don't have close calls and hopefully never a crash. With that said, hope you guys ride smart, ride safe, be safe, and have a great day. Mistakes beginner motorcycle riders make. Now, I don't want you making these mistakes, so if you're a brand new rider, pay attention. What is up, everybody? Dan and the Fireman out here riding around, having a great time, and I want to talk about 7 stupid mistakes beginner motorcycle riders make. Now, I don't want you making these mistakes, so if you're a brand new rider, pay attention. I got sun to my back, probably crazy on this, but we're going to go ahead and start talking. All right, so number 1, the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like, what the heck is that, Dan? What is that? Well, the Dunning-Kruger effect is basically saying that you feel, and I'm saying you, but you feel that you're smarter than you really are. And that blinds you to the limitations that you currently have in whatever skill it is that we're talking about. And we're talking about motorcycle riding here. So basically, ego, a bad ego. Having confidence is very important, but having an ego, a bad one, is going to limit a lot of stuff. So here's the thing. Here's the quick tip that I want you to have. Have the beginner's mind in mind. All right? So have the beginner's mind. So what that means is that you're constantly always in awe, like always trying to learn, always trying to, figure out what the next thing is. Never feel like you know everything. And if you ever find out you do, or if you ever feel like you do, reevaluate where you are. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, literally, on motorcycles, okay? So ego gets in the way of learning. Don't do that. Always take a class. Redo another class if you feel like it. Don't feel like you don't need to practice. You always need to practice. Trust me, you do. And don't let Dunning-Kruger get in front of you, okay? All right, so riding in shorts and sandals, I see that all the time. Guys, I'm wearing full gear at GAT, all right? Smart riders acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. So that's what I want you to do. I want you to be a smart rider. I want you to ride around with the smart rider principles, live it, learn it, be it. So get some gear. We do have a list in the description for gear. It's a RevZilla affiliate. Great place to get some gear, very inexpensive. They have a great beginner list, and they always keep things in stock for that kind of stuff. But riding in shorts and sandals, the reason why you don't want to do that is if you do crash, which I don't like the whole it's not if but when. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. That implies that you're gonna. I don't like that. That ruins people's confidence. Screw that phrase. Don't listen to that. It's all about practice, practice, practice. Train like your life depends on it, because it really does. So if something does happen, for whatever reason, because you had a lapse in judgment, or you failed your fundamental skills, or whatever, have gear as a backup. It is your safety net. It's going to mitigate as much as you possibly can get. Okay, so here's a few quick injuries that typically happen, okay? So broken bones, that sounds pretty severe, but you know, bones heal 8 weeks, 8 to 12 weeks, you know, depending. So I'd rather break a bone than snap ligaments, you know, remove nerve endings. I'd rather do that. So nerve endings, let's talk about that. Road rash. So you got level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 1, think of it as like a burn, or you know, when you hear first degree, second degree, third degree burns, same thing with road rash. Okay, so first degree road rash is going to be like a very small, like rug burn, like you rubbed your knees on the ground, or you're like sliding at home at the baseball field, and it's not completely ripping your skin yet. It's just kind of, ooh, that's a little red. That is like a first degree. Now you get a lot of that on a road rash, and you can still get that with gear, okay? So just realize that, the thermal transfer. We could talk more about that in a future video if you want. And then second degree, that's gonna be when you start removing that nerve ending, start removing a little bit of flesh, and that's gonna be like that raspberry you get sliding into home base, and you get like that blood flow, that oozy blood flow. Not very good. It happens all the time here, and it kind of looks a little bit white when you get it on the road. Now, third degree, that's a no-brainer. We got some left turners here. I got to pay attention real quick. I'm going to go ahead and present myself. All right. So third degree is when you completely remove the skin, and now you're getting into a little bit of the fleshy flesh, and that's not good, and you'd need to go to the hospital for level 2 and level 3. So we don't want to deal with that, so don't ride in shorts and don't ride in sandals. You're going to lose some toes, you're going to lose some flesh, and it's not worth it. I'd rather sweat than bleed. So wear gear, all right? So here's another thing, taking turns way too fast, okay? Now we could talk about left turns like right here at intersections, and then you used to get that low side because it's a 90-degree turn, and we're kind of at a stop, and then we have to gun it. Well, you're gonna get too much tire rotation and not enough traction, causing things to kind of slip out from underneath you. And that's a pretty simple thing to explain, especially out here in town. When we're out though in the mountains and twists, we're doing kind of the same thing, but we're not too concerned about that low side too much. What's happening is we're taking it too fast, and we start to go wide, boom! Exit the corner the wrong way, going off a cliff, or hitting the sign, or hitting a guardrail because we went too fast. We didn't do enough counter steering, we didn't do enough anything, and we're having issues with that. So make sure we're not doing that. And then we do have low side issues when it comes to that, because then you try to compensate and you try to get the bike super far leaned down, and then it just washes out. So taking turns too fast, how do we mitigate that, everybody? We talked about gear, how to mitigate injuries. How do we mitigate taking turns too fast? Well, it's in the name. Take it a little bit slower. Slow, look, press, and roll. Before it turns, slow down. So let's do this. So I'm gonna slow down now, and it's a yellow light. Well, I gotta stop. Anyways, I'm slowing down, and then I was gonna take the turn at under 20 miles per hour. I wasn't gonna take the turn 35 or 40 like the speed limit. I was gonna do slow down. I was gonna look where I needed to go, press initiate counter steering, and then roll the throttle to get out. So make sure you do that when you're out riding. We do have plenty of videos on DanDanTheFireman that kind of explains why you need to do it, because we see people crashing on those and explain all these different things, okay? All right, so the next thing is leaving without looking. Hey, this is a good spot for that. So if I'm over here and I decide just to look this way and I don't look anywhere else, who knows? The car could be coming. So I'm just staring this way and I'm gonna leave. Well, I didn't look. So that typically happens when you're out in a parking lot and you try to exit the parking space, or you exit any type of intersection. So you have to look where you want to go, which is a huge thing. So I'm looking this way, but I'm also looking for any type of pertinent hazards. I'm looking for any type of pertinent hazards, which are hazards that are definitely very important to look at. You know, a hazard like the sun going out, you know, in a couple billion years is a hazard, but it's not something that's pertinent to me. So that's kind of what makes sense with that. But make sure you leave while you're looking everywhere. Look at the ground, look at left or right, look at what needs to be looked at, because cars do surprise you. You have that unintentional blindness easily for yourself, but cars also have it. So make sure you look before you leave. Now, number 5, using one brake. That's a no bueno, okay? You got 2 brakes for a reason. You got 2 tires, okay? The front brake is very important. You get a lot of good progressive brake pressure, a lot of weight on that front tire. It allows you to squeeze, more, grab, okay? That's very simple. Now, the rear tire also does that when you're not trying to stop super fast, okay? So I know when I do this, it exaggerates, it goes in, but it still kind of slowly goes down on both tires. I mean, gravity, the weight of everything, it still works that way, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and squeeze that front brake while applying a little bit of front brake pressure. I'm gonna go ahead and downshift to second gear. This is a stoplight, stop sign. Get down to first gear because I'm gonna take off from a stop. Now leave while looking, okay? Four-way stop. Still looking, now looking at the ground, looking at the exit. And we're out and about, okay? So use both brakes, okay? On cruisers, it's about 60-40, 70-30. So 70-30, 60-40. On sport bikes, it's about 80-20, 90-10. But still, you're leaving 10 to 20% of braking power off the table. Now, when you get more and more on that front tire, go ahead and utilize more and more front brake, a little bit less of this, okay? Because you don't have a lot of weight on that rear tire. So, use both brakes, okay? So right now I got a tinted visor. It's like a little a chromed visor, you know, iridium. But here's the thing: when you're out riding at night, you don't want this. Okay? Right now, this is like sunglasses. Okay? Nobody wears sunglasses at night unless you're in the 80s music video, 90s music video. But the thing is, you don't want to get caught out at night with sunglasses. So what I like to do is in my backpack and saddlebag when I'm on my FTR, I have a pair of just clear shop glasses that have, you know, the foam so that no air can get in. So if I get caught out at night with this helmet, I just pop it up and then I put on the glasses and now I can see really well. So that is what you want to do. You want to, ooh, this is a nice parking lot. Let's go and practice my U-turns real quick. Okay? See if I can make it within, let's say 2 or 3. All right, 1, 2, and woo. Ooh, that was fun. Let's do a U-turn. So tinted visors at night, no bueno. All right, anyways, let's just get out of here. I don't want to bother anybody. Vision is very, very, very important when it comes to riding motorcycles. You want to have the best vision possible. Let's go ahead and double check here. This person's turning left. They're waiting for that car. They are waiting for that pedestrian. Looking both ways, looking at the ground. Ooh, there's a lot of gravel there. Let's go ahead and get around it nice and easy and move on. All right, sorry guys, I get distracted way too easy. Another stupid mistake I see a lot of beginners making because they're not paying attention to it is their tires, and they're having ball tires, okay? You need traction, you need tread, you need everything in good working order. You need good PSI in the tires, the right PSI, the Goldilocks PSI. So here's the reason why, okay? So let's say ball tires, boom. If it rains, you have gravel, you have any type of substance that your tires need to utilize that tread to disperse it, and you have no tread, well, guess what? You lost traction, okay? Simple as that. You need tread on your tires. Look for the wear bars. Make sure that you're not getting close to them. If you are, replace those tires. Don't get down to the wires like I see a lot of people do. And I get it. It's expensive. Tires are expensive. But you got to do it. You got to do it. You only got 2 of them. You only got 2 of them. They're touching the ground. They're keeping you alive, okay? So the next thing is damage. So dry rot on the sides. You want to make sure you replace your tires. If you see dry rot or any cracks or anything like that, delamination of the tread, anything like that, okay? You also need to pay attention to if you have the right PSI in your tires, okay? So on the stem, where the VIN is, your VIN number, you're gonna see where it says front tire, rear tire, what PSI it's recommended. Now you're supposed to get tires that match that, okay? You're supposed to get tires that match the PSI on the bike, okay? If you wanna go out and buy tires and you don't care to match, and you get some random ass tires that can fit the rim, but not your bike, you might have issues, okay? Now you start playing around with some craziness. Just get tires that match the PSI that is recommended on the bike, and then just fill up the PSI that the bike recommends. How you doing, buddy? Don't go off the sidewall on where it says max PSI is like 20 something or 40, whatever it is, and just fill it straight to that. You fill it to the VIN, whatever it says on the VIN, where it says, you know, 23 or 33 or whatever PSI for front tire, rear tire. That is what you want to fill it up to. All right? So anyways, those are 7 stupid mistakes beginner motorcycle riders make. I hope you guys paid attention and don't make these mistakes. With that said, hit the subscribe button and I'll be seeing you around. Before I started riding motor. There's a few things I wish I knew before I started riding motorcycles, and this would have saved me some time, some headache, and that's what I'm hoping to do for you. So in today's video, we're going to be talking about what I wish I knew before I started riding while I am riding this 2022 Indian Chief Dark Horse and have a ton of fun in town while being safe. All right, let's go ahead and jump right into it. So up on the right side of your screen, you're going to see all the little chapters that we're going to have here. So if you want to skip around, go right ahead. This is the too long, didn't read type section. But let's go ahead and jump into the first one and talk about that the first bike might not be the one. Now, let's go ahead and go over a little story about me. So when I first started riding, it was in November 2011, and all I knew was the Harley Davidson, baby. Woo! HD. Now, the reason why I only really knew about HD is because, hey, it's the most popular. Market share was huge. I think back then it was like 40 to 50%. So most of them in the United States, boom, there it is. Plus, I had an influencer basically showing me. And my influence was Matt. Now, Matt, you guys know he's the one that flies the drone at the firehouse. He also chews on the cables and ruins everything. But anyways, he had a Harley Davidson Sportster 2008. And I really wanted it. I wanted the same thing. I didn't know too much about motorcycles, so he kind of convinced me, which was not a bad deal. You know, he kind of helped me out with everything. He helped me buy it and all that. Either way, I thought this is the bike. That's it, that's it, that's it. And then I finally went to do some demo rides and rode other things. You know, I rode an Indian Scout, I rode an Indian Roadmaster, and you know what? What I found out is that the Indian Scouts were nice and badass, and I was like, man, I spent so much time and effort, so much money into this, the Harley Davidson. It's like, I kind of just want to get a brand new Indian Scout. So I was kind of blown away by the fact that this isn't the one. This isn't the one bike I'm going to have forever. Now, that's just me, but just realize that might be you too. So go ahead and grab the bike that you like, enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it. Use it as a tool for fun, use it for a tool for enjoyment and for adventure. But don't feel like, you know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep this bike forever and never, ever, ever change, and then be basically brand loyal the whole time. Be bike agnostic. Don't stick with one brand. Don't stick with one kind of bike. Don't stick with anything, really. Keep reevaluating what it is that makes you happy. So the next thing is the rear brake. You know, the rear brake is very, very, very important. Now, let everyone, and even me, I'm telling you, squeeze that front brake, progressive brake pressure. Well, guess what? On a cruiser specifically, and you know, any motorcycle really, but cruiser specifically, you're gonna have more power, braking power on that rear brake than you would on a sport bike. Now, let's go ahead and go over a little bit. Let's go ahead and just go over a little bit. We already have a video on braking if you want to check that out. But here's the thing. So when you apply some brake pressure, that front tire is going to get more and more weight because you're starting to go forward and forward and forward because you're slowing down. Now, what happens there is that when that front tire gets more and more traction, it can have more and more braking power. So that rear tire, that rear brake, gets less and less and less when you're applying more and more brake and you're slowing down more and more and more. So a lot of people say, hey, don't worry about the rear brake, it's all front brake. No, 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 no. On cruisers and sport bikes, but cruisers mainly, you're gonna get a lot of power. So like 40% to 30% rear brake power, stopping power is on the rear brake, and then the front brake is about 60 to 70%. Now, in sport bikes, it can be like 80-20 front rear or 90-10 front rear, especially when you start applying that progressive brake pressure. But you're leaving 10 to 20, 10 to 40% of brake power off the table if you don't utilize that rear brake the right way. So make sure you use both of them, but realize that once you start getting towards the end of the braking, the progressive braking, that front brake is really, 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 really important. And it's a good thing because our hands are a little bit more dexterous, I think that's how you say it, and easier to manipulate than your toes. But definitely, definitely use that rear brake, definitely use the front brake, use progressive brake pressure. And rear brakes are really
J-Strokes, yeah,
on this channel, so you might want to check it out and learn, practice.
Remember, we're trying to get 40 members today. We're at 13. It's only $2.
Something I wish I knew. Okay, so I drop my bike all the time when I first started. I drop my bike in the desert when I'm riding. I'm keeping an eye on this person. When I was riding my Sportster out in the desert, always dropping, always scratching shit up. And here's the thing, get some basic motorcycle protection. So basic motorcycle protection would be like crash guards, frame sliders, case protection, so your engine protection, everything. Maybe some bendable levers or breakaway levers that kind of fold up if you drop it on the side. Bar end protection, mirror protection, exhaust, just like random things here and there. Maybe even if you have a radiator on your bike, so if it's liquid cooled, you want to get like a radiator guard so that if rocks get kicked up, they hit the metal guard instead of the fins on your radiator so they don't get damaged. There's so many different things that you can do to minimize a possible issue when you're out riding. You don't want to get something kicked up in your radiator guard and all of a sudden you're spewing fluid onto your rear tire and boom, you slip. Or it's some issue with an oil filter, you get a guard, boom, you don't want to get a rock in there. So make sure you just get some basic motorcycle protection. That way you are prepped and ready for anything, because you never know if a rock is going to get kicked up and damage your baby, you know, the one bike that you think you have. All right, so another thing that you want to do, and this is very important, so crew, here it is, okay, pay attention to your tires. So pay attention to your tires. Right now I'm planning my ride. I'm making sure I'm off to the side. I don't want to get sandwiched between this Nissan and this Camry in front of me. Good line of sight. All right. So anyways, pay attention to your tires. The best way to do it, and this is kind of what we did in the fire service. We had a daily check, weekly check, monthly checks for the ambulance, the fire truck, basically anything, okay? So a daily check would be a quick visual and checking the PSI. So the visual would be checking for any damage. PSI will check and make sure that it has the appropriate PSI in the tires. That's pretty much it for the tires. Now, weekly check would be a little bit more in-depth. We'd spend a little bit more time on it. Instead of just doing a quick reference, we would actually check the tread depth. We would check everything. And a monthly check, we would spend a little bit more time making sure there definitely wasn't any damage. We'd go underneath the carriage. We'd make sure everything was all situated, okay? So the best way I can really tell you guys how to handle this situation when it comes to motorcycles is if you're riding daily, do a quick visual inspection. Like when you wake up, you're going to go to work. Okay, so do a quick visual inspection and get a very trusty tire pressure gauge, a digital gauge. Just do a quick check of the tire PSI. That's what I would do. And then when you go to work, just go to work. Have fun, go to work. And then before you leave work, go ahead and do another quick visual inspection. I don't think you need to check your PSI, but do a quick visual inspection and see if it looks flat, low, whatever it is, and then go home. And then the next day, do it all over again. Do the PSI, and then do a quick visual inspection, go to work, same thing, over and over and over again, until you get to the weekend. So what do you do on the weekend? You're gonna go ahead and do another inspection, but check the PSI, and start filling it up, start checking everything, make sure that there's no damage to the outsides on the sidewalls, make sure there's no chips or anything, do an actual roll it back and forth, take a quick look. And then the monthly, you're going to want to check tire tread depth, and you're going to want to make sure that definitely everything is good. So by the time you get through like week 2, I mean, I know it sounds like a lot, you get through week 2, you are so good at looking at it, it's going to be to where it's just a natural response. You're like, hey, I'm so used to seeing this, and it's like, I don't recognize this type of damage like 2 days ago or yesterday or this morning, because I'm so used to seeing what the normal is. And that's what you want to get. You want to get a baseline of what normal is. And that's going to help you out, because if you have too low of PSI, you take a turn, it can delaminate from the rim. If it's too high of a PSI and try to take a turn, you might lose a little bit of traction because it's so hard and it's not going to grip the road as well, because it's not going to sink into the little crevices and the aggregate of the road. Also, if it's bald, so there's like no more tread, you're not going to have any type of water disbursement with the tires or gravel disbursements. You're going to have traction loss issues. There's just so many different issues when it comes to the tires, and you don't want to be messing around with the tires. And that's one thing I didn't really pay attention to when I first started riding, because it's like, whatever, I barely paid attention to it in my car. And then I started to really realize, oh, this is very, very important. I need to be paying attention to this. So I know a lot of you are thinking, okay, I'm going to get into motorcycling. Woo! Motorcycles. All right. But we're not even paying attention to the gear. So I'm wearing full gear right now, but I'm telling you what, at the beginning, I'm gonna go ahead and present myself and open up a little bit of a space cushion so people can see where I'm at. We got a left turner and a right turner. Okay, everyone sees me. Now I get to go back into yellow stage, get a good line of sight. All right, so gear though. I didn't think about getting gear. I was like, I want the motorcycle, I can't afford the gear, or I didn't think and care about it. I'm just gonna ride motorcycles. You need to buy good gear as soon as you can. You're on the motorcycle, you're traveling 35 miles an hour, you fall, hit yourself on the ground, you get road rash level 1, 2, or 3, completely changes your life, or you get a traumatic brain injury, and that's gonna completely change who you are, which is very scary. You know, imagine who you are right now, you get a brain injury, you're a completely different person. You could be the nicest person right now, turn into somebody angry. Be the angriest person now, turn into somebody nice. Hey, that might be great, but you might forget how to do a lot of things, or, you know, you might learn how to play the piano. But either way, it's gonna be something completely different. It's a roll of dice, and it's mostly bad, okay? So get good gear as soon as you can. We have a list of gear in the description. RevZilla is a great affiliate, so they're doing really great. There's a list for all beginner gear, pretty inexpensive stuff, but highly rated stuff. Check it out. You're gonna like it, but get good gear as soon as you can. It's super important. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know if somebody's gonna pull out in front of you. You never know if something's gonna fail. You never know. You never know. It's a good insurance policy, basically, without getting insurance, all right? The last thing I want to talk to you guys about is getting professional coaching. Now, professional, amateur, all that stuff. What's the difference between an amateur and a professional? Well, one of them gets paid. Okay, that's pretty much it. The knowledge is extremely important, and that can be translated all over the place. And the best coaches are the ones that really have that beginner's mind and really try to see where you're coming from. And that's what I want to try to do in anything I do with this. You know, with the DanDanTheFireman channel, doing after action reviews, with this channel doing tip videos so you can kind of get an idea of what it is that we need to do, and then also with training videos that we're going to be putting more and more and more on this channel. But professional coaching, especially in-person coaching. Okay, as a YouTuber, as somebody that does digital content, I'm literally telling you to go get in-person professional coaching, because there's a different way of learning. There's people learn hands-on, people learn having to see, and you have to do that if you're gonna ride motorcycles. It's good information on YouTube or on the internet, and that is just one type of information. Get all get all types. So go out there, get professional training. Utilize the knowledge that you're getting from these channels. I like to park over here just in case. Plus, I like to put my foot down here because I'm short. It's just a habit. Anyways, get professional coaching. You're going to learn so much, even if you've been riding for a couple years and you've never taken the MSF-BRC1, but you have your endorsement. Go out and take the MSF-BRC1. Maybe.
All right. Hey, it's Mount Lemon. All right, so let's get the music back on. Here we go. So that's Motorcycle Training Concepts. You guys should definitely check out Motorcycle Training Concepts. It's the second channel that we have, and we're actually be posting more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Jay Struggs, though, donated during the lunch break and became a rookie member. Thank you so much. Guys, we're at 14 new members. Let's see if we can hit 40. I don't know if we're going to make it. D-Crew's about to start. It's the last crew of the day. It's the last crew of the day. We got another video up here. Make sure you guys sign in to today's class by clicking that like button. There we go. Sign in. Thank you for cleaning up the sushi. It started to stink a little bit. I think somebody spilled a lot of soy sauce everywhere. Go ahead, sign in to class right there. Don't touch the water bottle. That is for me later. For shifting gears, Declan? Yeah, I do. It's gonna be on the sport bike. It's gonna be on my when I had the CBR 300R, CBR 300R. Love the training videos. I've learned a lot from the channel. Huge thumbs up. Inhumans, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. I think we are ready to go. Let me double check. I think what we're gonna do is we got 2 different videos. There we go. Let's do that. Hey, look at it, I'm live. Or I was. No, I'm live right there. Hey, Dr. Disrespect is live. That's bullshit. I want to play. I want to watch. All right. Let's take a look. So we got the list right here. So it's about 30 seconds, 15 seconds, 20, about a minute. Bad day for a biker, about 10 seconds. 50 seconds, 30, 10, 20-ish, about 50, about a minute. Pulls out without looking, panic zone, Grom. Okay, let's see what this one looks like. Passenger falls off. Vagabundo Internacional. So close call, almost gets hit. Drivers was best place for that. Great driving, some random great driving. That's interesting. Passenger falls off the motorcycle when bad drivers get together. Interesting. The biker was not mastered. Okay, hits a curb. Interesting. Let's take a look. Let's just see what the intros look like. So crash, crash, crash. Interesting. So this one will probably just do balls to the wall. So crash, 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 crash. Hey, it looks like we got a bunch of crashes here. Motostars. Netherlands, say hello, I guess. Hey, Martin. Martini Fox, how you doing? How you doing? Let's get my helmet back, or my helmet. Let's get my hat back on. It's looking good. Just double checking. Just double checking. Just double checking. All right, buttons work. Okay, buttons work. All right, button works. Guys, remember this from what we did. Cognitive stage, associative, autonomous stage. Okay, buttons work. Motorcycle training concepts. Hey, look at join the Discord, by the way, everybody. Discord is absolutely free. Discord.gg/DanDanTheFireman. Forgot I had that. Does the pen work? Yeah, it works. Okay. Declan, I'm glad. Guys, make sure you join the Discord. Seriously, the Discord is free. 2,211 people are on right now. Discord is free. Discord.gg/DanDanTheFireman. It's free to join. I don't have a paywall. I do not make you pay to get into that server. Okay. Also, make sure you subscribe to Motorcycle Training Concepts. Okay. Before I jump into it. So pissed that I have to do this every single time. There we go. Remember, everybody, we are trying to get 40 members today. Click that join button on YouTube. Swing on by. If you're on Twitch, swing on by YouTube. Swing on by the YouTubes. All right. Yes. Deanna Lenore, welcome. All right, guys, we're going to get started right now. I think we're just going to go ahead and go all out, balls to the wall on this one. Usually these shorter ones are just straight up crash, 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 crash. So let's go ahead and do that. Turn down the music just a little bit more. There we go. What is up, everybody? Dan the Fireman here. We're about to go watch this Motostars crash video. We're going to learn quite a bit from this, so let's jump right into it. Yuki Kawasaki Wayne.
The biker is really lucky that he wasn't riding directly behind this truck driver.
Oh, never ride behind construction work or any landscapers. Anything that can fall off a trailer. I hate riding behind trailers. Whoa! Tire blew out. Good job. You can't do much about it. Go ahead and swerve out of the way. Good job when it came to that red stage maneuver by just honestly moving over one lane position. So truck cut off the biker, lane splitting, hit him. So slow it down, 40 miles an hour. Okay, if you cannot slow down at 40 miles an hour or swerve out of the way while lane filtering, you should not be lane filtering at that speed, okay? We have to make sure we ride smart and we plan our ride. So wrong way driver on SR522, here we go. So wrong way driver, uncommon thing in a common situation, get out of the way! Holy sh! Whoa! Brake, 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 brake! Good job finding that escape path. He planned his ride really well, located that hazard. Absolutely insane. You're not going to see that quite often, but swerve onto the shoulder if you need to. Riding home on the 405 freeway. Okay, nighttime, lots of hazards. Oh, hit a bump, hit something. So he's going to start sliding. Now it's time to rescue another rider after a crash. So watch out, ensure your own safety. We're on the interstate. He's walking around, so that's a good thing. That means he's at least have blood flow and circulation. All right, so sometimes crashes happen on dirt bikes just because, right? So we're going around a blind corner, so we have a terrible line of sight issue, and that's exactly what happened here. Now we dumped the bike.
Is moving too confidently in the middle of the road, which forces the biker to react in a panicked way.
Yep, so it was a panic brake, so we had a little bit of a brown stage. We fell before even hitting the vehicle, so we had to layer down. There's not much we could do, but remember, blind corners, we should be in orange stage, prepped and ready for something. Never go around it. Remember, haunted houses, creeping around corners, be very careful. There's be Freddy Krueger around that corner. Actually, not really, because he's in your dreams. So it might be Michael Myers, not Shrek. Now he's blaming us. Yeah, okay, whatever. When Miami drivers drive in Texas, wrong side of the road during heavy traffic. Okay, so watch out. Our lane is wide open. We got headlights right in front of us. Be very careful. I would pull off, too. I would pull off. Now, okay, now it's like, okay, let's go ahead and move. Don't get in front of him. Now you can, you're not blocking traffic, but hey, as long as we're safe, we did what we needed to do. Surprised is able to stop in time with that Harley Sportster. They tend not to have any ABS or any type of electrical aids. 97 black. Okay, watch out. We got grooves in the road and we had a wet road. Make sure our tires in good condition. We have good tread, because last thing we want to do is hydroplane on like half an inch of water. So Thumperman Moto Vlogs, here we go. Slow down before the turn, just because we're about to.
He crashed. Terrible.
His buddy crashed. Slow down before the turn. Remember, you have to adjust your speed. You might be going too fast. Just might be going too fast. Now, can we rescue him? Does he need to be rescued? I hope not. So he's standing up, walking, musculoskeletal system's working. I don't think he might have a TBI, but you have to always be careful. Always figure out what the mechanism is. So that long crash into the side of the wall or this berm, you could have left side injuries easily. So that's where a lot of that problem will be, is the left side. Oh, he launched, yeah. And he hit this.
You good, brother?
Could have been a lot worse.
I was right behind you. I think.
Could have been a lot worse.
Hey, dude.
So remember to remain calm, ensure your own safety, stop any major bleeds if you need to, and then right here, check for these symptoms. All right, you could have paused it. Anyways, almost cracked.
The biker is forced to take the
Go ahead, teach the class.
faster and learns quite a valuable lesson.
Go ahead, teach the class. All right, passing on a double yellow, but not able to navigate that corner. Woo, gotta check your pantalones on that one. Okay, we should not be passing people if we can't even make corners very well. Yeah. Be very careful. Yeah, start to slow it down, double check, take that as a close call so you don't have a crash. Barry Stanton, interesting motorcycles. This is a Goldwing? Feels like I'm watching him in Judge Dredd. So Itachi, here we go, moving around here, going pretty fast around a blind corner. Watch out for any incoming traffic. Oh, we got a nice little hairpin thing. And we went off road because we are dual sport motorcycles. We can handle it. Be very careful. You never know what's going to come up around those corners. We should be in orange stage on corners. So when you're on the mountain, be prepped and ready for anything. I went down on the motorcycle on the first cold and slippery day. Oh, tires might be cold, maybe slam the brakes. Let's see what happens. Is he just going to lose straight up traction on the turn? So it might be a wet road. Oh, that was straight up traction loss. Nothing, black ice. Nothing you could have done. So as a smart rider, you're going to acquire and use personal protective equipment. So just like a trapeze artist with the net, you don't plan on falling. You plan on using your skills to stay up on the trapeze. But if you do fall, it's nice to have that net. So as a motorcycle rider, it is nice to have that gear just in case. So nothing you could have done. It was black ice. That sucks. So lift it up so you don't hurt your back. All right. Highly unliked. Oh, that's not nice. Why'd you name that? Just
I'm just looking for you, bro.
put the side stand down. Is he gonna drop it? Ah, how did I know that? Usually like when people are parked like that. Yeah, you did. Side stand. So cognitive impairment could be. You know, after a long ride, you're like, what's going on? Bloop, fell over. Side stands are very important. Beginner mistake. We do talk about that on Motorcycle Training Concepts as a beginner mistake. So check out that channel. Hopefully he's got sliders and engine. Oh, never mind. I lost the mirror.
My whole mirror off.
It's all good. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
That's not gonna go back on.
No. Just super glue it. Maybe some gum would work.
I won't forget the whole stand. I'm trying
to
decide and forget the whole stand.
Yeah. Here we go. Udays 00001.
See that the BMW driver indicates.
Watch out for merging issues.
The illusion that
speed hump.
Pass him safely on the right.
Okay. Maintain that space cushion. Maintain that space cushion. Very important to maintain it because of this stuff right here. You never know what's going to come around that corner. Oh no! Why? Don't be so impatient to pass people. Don't be so impatient to pass people. Just, you know, stop. We're going to go back to that one. You know, I don't care, class. We're going to go back to that one. This is very important because motorcycle crashes happen for a lot of dumb reasons, and this is kind of one of them. So don't be impatient. Let them decide what they want to do. These brake lights indicate that they're making a decision. Yeah, he's making a decision to slow down because the other vehicle's turning. We can't assume. Stop assuming. So he still has brake lights. It looks like he's going along that way. So why are we trying to pass? Just wait until they make a full-on decision. Now, at this point, we should have been in orange stage already. So when we're in orange stage, we're already covering those brakes because we saw the brake lights. We're getting closer. The space cushion's getting diminished. So we're already covering those brakes. So our perception and reaction should be really good right now. And that is what? Total stopping distance? Where's the button? All right, so total stopping distance right here. Perception, reaction, braking. So the moment you squeeze, adding all those equals total stopping distance. Perception and reaction takes about a second or two. We're already there. Now we can go ahead and do it. Let's not speed either. We waited. Look at the moment he perceived. Let's watch. Look at his hands. So on the bottom, you see his hands not on any levers. Okay, so we're about to perceive, and I think he perceived because the tires were turned like that. So a couple seconds later, or not seconds later, milliseconds later, now we are squeezing. That is the reaction. Look at where we're at now. Imagine if we can have our hands already kind of like this, at least the brake back there. We would have removed this amount right here. This is our total. Now we have braking distance. We have to stop within this. Not enough time. Not enough time. So this right here, we are in red stage. We have to do something. And it looks like we didn't do enough because we need to prep beforehand. As a smart rider, you're constantly prepping by recognizing hazardous situations. You're always recognizing that.
You're hot? I'm so sorry, man.
Plan your ride. Plan your ride. Righteous Dan, here we go. Oh, buddy crashed on the ground. Are we going to rescue him?
Yeah, Phil.
No, he's too busy trying to get back on because it's embarrassing as hell. Get on the sidewalk, I guess, as an escape path. Now get back off. There we go. There we go. YZF. We have a left turner in front of us, or right turner.
Spock!
Good job on the progressive brake pressure. That's what saved you, not the horn.
Do it, man!
I would do the same thing. I'd call him out too, but I'd make sure I was in a safe spot. Don't do this in front of businesses. It just looked like a turd bucket. And now you have no skin on your knees, and your hand just got ripped up. Just see a little bit, just that little bit in a parking lot, and his hand is tore up. Imagine going 60, 70 on the interstate. Yeah, we got it on camera. So now we can post it on Motostars, Moto Madness, and my channel, by the way, which we do these live streams every Friday. So Z40 400 NJ rider. So he's going a decent speed. Is there going to be a deer? There it is. Good job on not panicking. He did a good job with the progressive brake pressure. Let's put that on the screen too. Red stage, progressive brake pressure. Okay, orange stage, we got to be prepped and ready. No turn sign, whatever. Intersections are automatic orange stage, no matter what. No matter what. Hey, what are you doing? There we go. Fozbox box.
Can do all
cold
different things, and
line of sight.
That's the
brakes, because the uncommon thing. Oh, doggy! Move! Now go! Go! Juke him. So slow it down. You couldn't judge it. Now you accelerate.
No,
but I understand it's kind of hard because you have. Oh, we're gonna double check them. Okay, what's going on, doggo? I'm glad he didn't get hit. All right, we're gonna save the doggy. One of the big problems with doing this is dogs just run away from strangers. So you got to be very careful with that. Very careful. Because then you could actually have them run after or away from you into the road and get hit.
Yeah.
See, nice lady. Nice lady. Hey, lady.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you remember that?
Thanks for watching till the end.
Oh, that was it?
If you enjoyed it.
I did enjoy it, Motostars. But guys, if you like to watch this kind of stuff live, make sure you join us every Friday. And if you want to know and get the notifications, click that join button. That join button allows you to become a member. Become a rookie member. It's only $2 a month. It helps out the channel. But go ahead and take a seat. We're going to watch another video. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. He was, Mitch, out of signal fluid. That's the problem. The blinker fluid, signal fluid, all that stuff. Ooh-wee. We do have the ebook available right now. Make sure you guys check it out. It's only $15. If you want to donate, that's like the way to do it, honestly. That's the way to do it. Because it's basically 100% goes to the organization that we have here, and you get an ebook. Looks like we got one more video. D Crew, how you guys doing? Who here has been here since A Crew? Who here has been since the beginning? Frosty. A Crew gang. So what do you guys want to call A Crew? A Crew, B Crew, C Crew, D Crew. We got 4 crews. We got 4 basically teams. We have 4 teams. That was a good thumbnail. 4 teams. What do you guys, we should call them? Go into the Discord. Go in the Discord and let's go ahead and chitty chat about that. Let's go in the Discord and, I don't know, go into the main chat and just try to figure out what, they don't have to start with A. There's literally just 4 crews. Or 4 teams. Call it teams. Team A, B, C, team, something like that. Think about it. Whatever. You know, think of like the Harry Potter houses. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I came up with that one. I don't know. Pokemon Yellow, Red, and Blue teams. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to call it. Whatever you guys want to call it. All right. What do we have here? Oh, we got this one now. So this one, we're going to do the pauses. We're going to do the pauses. Okay. Alpha, you guys, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. I know that's so generic. That's so generic though. Like everybody. Everybody does that. I mean, that's the standard. Twitch crew. Everyone does that. I'm hungry. Steamed chicken crew? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's forcing you to think a little differently today. All right. Here we go. Missed the sushi. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. Let's go ahead and take this off the screen. Remember, guys, subscribe to Motorcycle Training Concepts. I think we're about to start. So it looks, Nathan, it looks like we got a few straight up no pause. We got a bunch of clips. I think we're so good for like years now. I do want to use that original, like it was at the beginning of class where I was talking about memberships. I think that might be a good ad. Anyways, this pizza in front of me tastes good. Just kidding. What, it doesn't taste good, or you don't have pizza? What are you talking about, Martini Fox? Overachiever crew? Blazing Bandits. That's nice. Okay. Blazing Bandits. Bandits. Team Bandit. Think of like a sports team then. Let's think sports teams. Let's say we have 4 teams. Let's think of sports teams. And let's think in terms of like parking lot. Let's think in terms of smart rider type stuff. We have 4 teams. The Longbeards, hey. My fantasy football team is the Hobbiton Graybeards. So think of it like that. So it'd be like Firehouse. I don't know. The Spark Plugs, Dog Dodgers. Pirates of the Road. Hey, we're getting closer. Motorcycle Mania. Hey, I think you have a little bit of a bias there. A little bit of a Titanic Swim Team. Yeah. Side of the car crew. There you go. All right, we're starting to think. Pantalones Cleaners. Ladder Company. Okay, okay. Low Side Crew. That's kind of scary. Team Low Side. Team High Side. What was it? Let's just go down the list. Team Space. Team LOS. Team Inattentional Blindness. The Rev Bombers. Hey! I like that one. I like it. I'm going to write that down. The Rev Bombers. Wrote it down. Stealing it. No Buenos. The Protons. Smart Team. Let's go and bring the music back up since we're now doing brainstorm. The poop poop. No poop poop. I'll zoom zoom. Smartphone Losers. Okay. 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 Rev Bombers sounds pretty good. Joshua, you did great. I'll give you a crisp high 5. Nightbot. Broomsticks Riders. The U-Turners. I like that. Progressive Breakers. Space Cushions. Those that look through their turns. Luna, I like the way you're going. U-Turners. I'm going to write that down too. There's not the U-Turners. The U-Turners. Anybody remember that old joke of I can't even remember it now. 360 and walk away. Do a 360 and walk away. I don't know. That's an old ass joke. Mirror smashers? No. Crotch rockets? What's broomsticks riders, Frosty? What does that mean? Cookie monsters. That cookie was delicioso. Orange scrapers. Ah. I like where that's going. Orange scrapers. Orange squeezers. I don't know. Road sliders. Okay, I like that. Declan, that was good. See, I remember you like being called Declan. Road sliders. The broom brooms. Gentle squeezers. Gently squeezers. That sounds kind of weird. FR. How you doing? French firefighter. How you doing? Stay safe, man. Skid marks. That's a double entendre. Yeah, road sliders is good. Team road sliders. Asphalt cleaners. We're getting closer. Asphalt. Team sus. We got one more video, guys. We're gonna play with this one. After this video, I gotta get going. Rescue pack breakers. Ooh. The rescue riders. Oh. I'm gonna put that down. I came up with that one. Asphalt United. We're getting close. Getting close. Race. Your boss got back. Hey, tell him to watch with you. Assault riders. Asphalt riders. Okay. Yeah, rescue riders is good. Smart riders are good. I mean, smart riders, that's kind of on the nose. Safe riders. Okay, we're on there. Okay. Road jokers. That's almost like a stunt crew, right? Like, think of like what would a stunt crew be? I'm gonna put road jokers down. Parking lot mafia. Ooh, that sounds kind of dangerous. Cruisaholics. Okay. Whoever said that sounds great. Cruisaholic. It might be a little abrasive to Sons of Dan. No, I am not gonna make a club. Dum Dum Patrol. Squid Laughers. The Dirty Diablos. El Conquistador. Riders of the Storm. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you sign in, guys. Remember, we're trying to gain 40 new members today. So if you're watching on Twitch, swing on by the YouTubes and become a member today. The Mad Rad Goons. Ooh, that's good. That's good. All right, Doc Holiday, I appreciate it. I don't know. What are we gonna do today? All right, so I think we got enough names down. I got plenty. I'm gonna go ahead and play around with those ones for a little bit. Dan's offspring. No. Moderate wrist. I gotta write that down. Moderate wrists. Friction zoners. Sean, that was a good one. I love the play on words. You made me ride say, hey, UMRS. I like it. Sean, that was a good one. Friction zoners. The friction zoners. Seriously, it's gonna be like I just love these types. All right, guys, we're gonna get into this one. This is gonna be the last video of the day. This is D Crew. We're finishing up D Crew. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. This is gonna be a pause type video, but I'm gonna try to pause a little bit less. I'm not gonna speak too much because it is getting towards the end of the day. Thank you, Danny, for for getting the ebook. Now, remember, if you want to truly donate to us, getting the ebook on the website is the best way to really support the channel. Really, it's free to us basically at this point, and you get an ebook on top of it, so you can become a smart rider. And the website doesn't take a huge cut like YouTube does. Road rash gear. Oh, I'm liking it. Rescue Raiders. That might be even better. What do you think, Nathan? Rescue Raiders versus Rescue Riders. I said we were going to end, but oh my gosh, this is really good. Big Cobras. Okay. I could see it. You don't have to do it a bunch of times. I can see it. Team Dog dodging. Road Rash. That's what I'm thinking too, Nathan. Which, by the way, guys, I just want to say, in the past 60 days, I've lost 12, 15 pounds, and it feels great. I've been sleeping better because I know some of you guys, I've been keeping you up to date that I had to do a sleep study a while back, and I was having terrible sleep and a bunch of other things. I literally just losing the weight, and I haven't had issues sleeping. I guess it's because I was just getting fatter. So I lost some weight, just eating less. I'm still eating the same amount of good food that Nikki makes. Or same kind of food. Same food. Just not a bunch of it. So, been pretty good. It's been pretty nice. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers. Ooh. Rescue Rangers. I loved the Rescue Rangers. Got some good news. Got some of the best news I've had all year. Just happened, and I can't say nothing. I'm NDA'd out of my mind right now. Pure NDA. I can't, but I still want to say I lost 15 pounds. Now, I thought my arms were giant, but they're not. I lost a lot of fat. Ow. I cramped. You won't find out for a while, Declan. Ow. But some good things are happening. Oh, I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. Yeah, so much flex. Dr. Disrespect style. I don't want to get anybody in trouble at work. Robert just got the ebook too. All right, I got to get going because I got to deal with this now. Here we go, everybody. We are going to start this video. Let's jump into it. Interesting. So if you knew, one sec. If you knew that you're on the right side of this rider,
guard that moment and misunderstand it when right.
So right here, if you knew you're on the right side and you weren't really as a group, I think they were. So if anything, they should have at least communicated where they were going to go. But if they weren't in a group, I can see that. But if they weren't in a group, let's go down that path. Why are we turning left in front of somebody that could possibly go straight? Okay, there's that. Now, if they're in a group, now it's a miscommunication. Get yourself a freaking Cardo. I don't care if you use the link in the description or you find it on Amazon or anywhere else. I really don't care. I love my Cardo. If you get it in the description, though, it helps out the channel. Start talking to each other.
Thankfully, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And now we're going to move over here.
Some other stuff, you know, banging.
We got a passenger. Good job holding his hips, you know. Leave enough space for Jesus. What? You can lane filter probably in that area. No pointing and arguing with people like it. I love this already. So let's give him some... Oh, not anymore. Did he burn out in front of him, or was he just taken off? Either way, whatever. Miss Smooth with it. Mr. Smooth with it, not Miss Smooth.
Dangerous tailgating is, and that his rush almost leads to a crash with the biker.
So if you're getting tailgated, focus up front. That's really what it is. And if you really need to, go and pull over. Let that dum-dum in front. Okay, watch out for any merging cars coming out. See how we're so focused on behind us? If there's something that in front of us happened, we would not see it. So right now, we're all freaking out. We're actually white zoned. We're zoned out. We're not focused on what we need to do. We're focused on what they're doing. So now we're in orange stage. You got to be prepped and ready. Go to the pullover. Why? Okay, is he going to get, like... Is this like a trying to thieveries? Is this a thievery thing? If so, get the heck out of there. All right, move on, Ricardo Motovlog. We might just power right through this. Here we go. No, we're gonna do clips. Anyways, no gear whatsoever. Not smart, not good. Looks like there's a rider behind him. Where are you going? That was way late in the turn and going a little too fast. Low side. Oh, his hands. His hands. His hands. His hands. You see how late he turned into it with that speed? Oh. There's his hand touching the ground. Did he have a passenger? No, that's just him. I was gonna say his head's rolling on the ground. There he goes. So a little bit too fast into that corner, and that's a no bueno situation. Oh, we got more. Let's see what your hands look like, buddy. How come nobody shows injuries? You know what I mean? Nobody shows their injuries right after. Yeah, make sure you're safe. Get out of the area. That person almost hit you. All right, let's go back just a little bit. Let's see how fast he was going into that corner. So not having the appropriate gear and going pretty fast right into the corner. So we are not even slowing down, really. He just rolled off the throttle now. You need to do it sooner, especially on a turn like this. I mean, look at this turn. Oh, I hit my keyboard. Let's go ahead and do this. Look at that. I went off-road a little bit. But the thing is, it is a very sharp decreasing radius turn. And look at, we haven't even really slowed down. So part of making sure that you're being safe in the turn is obviously slowing down. But here's the thing. You need to look far ahead. We have plenty of good vision. We have a great line of sight when it comes to that whole turn. So we should have already known that we need to take it slower. And plus, there was that sign. So we always look for signs, look for debris, and then look for entry. And if you can see the exit already, perfect. But you need to adjust your speed. You might be going too fast. You need to not do this. So wear gear in case something happens. So look far ahead, adjust your speed, and wear gear. Because you never know. So that's when we start to do a little bit of a low side. We lost some traction, and there is the pain. No buenos. No buenos. Alright, Vagabundo Internacional.
This biker made a mistake and was very lucky that no...
Maybe he's trying to catch up to his buddies?
Lane.
Slow down. Oh, he was trying to catch up to his buddies. Hey, I'd rather hit the bush. Hey, he did good. And he fell. But instead of hitting the guardrail would have been bad. Now, hopefully these guys don't crash either. I think he was trying to catch up to his buddies, so he went too fast for his own skill. Went too fast for his own skill. So let's take a look at this. This right here, can't see your buddies. You see how far they are? So we're going to get closer and closer and closer. That means we're speeding up. Or they're slowing down for the turn.
I was very lucky that nobody was coming from the opposite lane.
As soon as we hit that, we're going through the turn. We're like, hey, we got it. And it's like, oh, crap, I'm going way too fast. Screw it. I'm already done. And he started looking straight. He didn't commit. You need to commit to the turn. And if not, do what he did. If you're just going to be like, screw it, I went too fast. I can't commit to it. Aim for something. Aim for a good escape path.
you're going to aim for right here instead of the guardrail. So he did okay. He did what he could do in the situation he's now in. Now, let's say 5 seconds before that. This is the situation he's in. So if this is the situation he's in, just adjust your speed. That would have solved this whole problem. That's the whole point of planning a ride. You position, locate, and adapt. But when we get 5 seconds later...
And was very lucky that nobody was coming from the opposite lane.
Now this is the new position we're in. We didn't adjust our speed, and now we have to work with this. We can't tell what's around this corner because we have terrible line of sight, and we didn't do what we needed to do, which is going to be slow look, press, and roll. Slow down, look through the turn, press to initiate countersteering, roll on the throttle when you have your nose pointed out the direction you need to go. So now this is the situation he's in. And this right here is going to be a red stage. He's got to do something because he's going way too fast. And his red stage right here was to swerve into an open escape. Work with the situation before this. Don't get in this situation because these are your options versus the option of just slowing down before that. He started to slow down way too late. Because he was speeding up. So you can speed up to 60 and then slow down to 50, but when you should have been taking this turn at 40, you shouldn't have speed up to 60. If that makes sense. Riley FC09, so emerging issue once again.
What are you doing?
Our lane is moving. Theirs isn't. Unintentional blindness, which is going to possibly be the cause. Blind spot, all these different factors merged into it. He's not going super fast. He's going with the flow of traffic. So he's not speeding. It was just a shitey situation. So DJ Ricklepick.
When the driver didn't even make sure, and he probably thinks that the turn signal is what gives him priority.
Merge issue. Okay. Oh, our lane is open. Theirs isn't. Beautiful looking bike, by the way. My name is Yev. Oh, pay attention. You see how he almost went wide? The road is curving a little bit, and at these speeds, it's actually kind of a lot. So he was looking left and started drifting left.
What?
That could have been bad. Let's go back just a little bit. Let's watch the actual issue. So the pattern here is going to be the open lane. So that person's moving over there. He's like, I didn't like this lane. That person's slowing down. He moved over because the car's coming. He wants to get back into his lane. So we need to just kind of sit right here. Let's pay attention right here and sit. Keep this space cushion. Don't go any crazier than this. But we're going to go ahead and close that gap because we want to beat that car. And hey, we got a straight line. We got acceleration. We got this bike. It looks cool. We got a lot of stickers. Doesn't have a DanDanTheFireman sticker on it. We actually don't sell them, so that's the problem. Anyways, so merge issue. We see the hands. Look at the right hand. Do you think braking would help in this situation? I have a feeling this is what happened. Got a little bit of brown stage. Didn't do what he's necessarily supposed to do. You could have swerved right instead. But we're going to reach for that front brake. We're also reaching... I was hiding it for the clutch. In this situation, you do not have enough braking distance for the total stopping distance. So it's not the maneuver you should be using. So he adapted a little bit. So he started to move over a little bit. He located and he just moved over. That's what saved him. So a little bit of a swerve is what did it, not the braking. So now we're going to look left. Now look at the lane position we're in. So we're in lane position 3. We're over here on this side. Not here, not here. So we're in lane position 3, 2, 1. So right now we're over here. Watch him start to drift to here. Because look at the road, it's curving. But we're looking left. Look left to go left, look right to go right. See? Gotta be paying attention to what's in front. Let's watch that part where he goes a little bit far.
Team priority.
Watch him drift.
My name is Jeff.
Whoa, now we got the hands back on. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. He was lucky he was in that far position. If he was in the other position, he would have hit that Jeep or whatever it was.
Why is this car so close?
You're in the blind spot, dude. Get out of the blind spot. Red light.
Man, they're like right on my butt. Thank you.
Oh, he's talking about the car behind him. That's fine.
Stop.
Remember we used to do stuff like this?
Again. Man, this guy doesn't want to give me any room.
This is like a Walterific thing.
Hey.
That's fine. Look how close the other cars are to the other cars. It just feels close. So, escalation of conversation. Just look forward.
Screaming at me because I told him to give me some space.
This is like 2013 motovlog style. Intense breathing. That's because of the mic's like right in his mouth. You're not supposed to eat it. And look at that.
Hey, what is with people today?
Yep.
You go, get out of here.
Let's take a look at this.
Man.
A little bit scary.
What I did to make people so mad, all I did was ask for a little bit of room.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back because this is the big thing. So right here, we're gonna hang out in this person's blind spot. This is not what we should be doing. David Salas, you joined and you bought the S.M.A.R.T book. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it. So right now we do have 14 new members. Let's see if we can, let's just get 20. I said 40, but let's try to get 20. So 6 more. It's only $2 a month. Only 6 of you need to just throw in $2. Here we go. But blind spot right here. We're hanging out. We're hanging out, hanging out, hanging out, hanging out, hanging out, hanging out. Look at the red car. Hanging out, red car. Hanging out, hanging out. Hey! He had to get out of the way. You want him to brake? Yeah, I kind of do want him to brake. Let's see the tires. I don't see. Okay, they might be turning into that area, but we can't hang out in the brake or in the blind zone, blind spot. There's no buenos.
Hey, what is with people today?
And then this. Why are you doing this, buddy?
You go.
Roads once.
Freaking people.
Here we go.
Switching public roads once with so much.
All right, intersections.
Usually ends up really bad for the biker.
Roundabouts. Don't get knee down. What are we trying to do here? What are we trying to do here?
Oh, whoa.
I swear.
Gros, c'est quoi ça?
Maybe that should be a team name, the Knee Draggers.
C'est bon, t'as rien? Oui, c'est bon, non, je pense pas.
Because they tend to just crash.
Oh!
Learned this on YouTube. Learned how to
Moi, je pense pas.
knee drag on YouTube. Hey, I got pucks. Let's touch them on the ground.
Oui, je pense. Ça va, gros?
You know how easy it is for somebody that's like 6 foot to put their knee on the ground on a Grom or on a normal bike? Somebody like me that's 4'11" can't even touch the ground. I mean,
Oh, un peu. Oh, on va désinfecter.
a little bit of road rash. A little bit of road rash. Okay. So what are we trying to do here?
Je vais faire que des tours, ça va vider.
See how he's adjusting everything in the middle of the turn? Watch him just adjust like crazy.
Que des tours, ça va vider.
So when it comes to cornering, you need to look far ahead. I keep saying this. Look far ahead. Look for debris, signs, intersections, all that stuff, chevrons. Adjust your speed, throttle control. And here's the thing. Relax. No jerky movements. I say no jerky movements during this because of this right here. Look how much it's shaking up the bike.
Je vais faire que des tours, ça va vider.
And he just falls off. He literally just fell off. The center of gravity was so far off to the left that he fell off. Oh my gosh. Knuckle draggers, we're not firefighters. Or Marines.
Oh, un peu. Oh, on va désinfecter, je pense. Et... Ouais.
Moto mood. All right, blind spot. Oh. There we go. Slow down. Nothing you can do at this point. Orange stage, you got to be prepped and ready for something now. And that's why. So that person wasn't paying attention. That person was not paying attention. So we usually have an issue like this, and we try not to push people out of the way with lights and sirens. But sometimes I've seen 2 accidents because of the lights and sirens. Oh, pedestrians, pay attention. Just gonna walk out and not even look. I hate it when people do that. They do it all the time. Who taught them that? All right, orange stage, prepped and ready for any merge issues. Why are we getting closer into that? Why are we getting into that? That person's maintaining a space cushion, not a big deal. That was us. Cycle rider going a little fast. Let's see what happens here. Oh no.
No.
Hope that this situation will be a warning to all of the bikers who mustn't forget that it's them who are fully responsible for their passengers.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I'd be so pissed if that was like my daughter's boyfriend. Look at the jeans, they're already ripped. Oh, this person's going to a burn unit for a while. No, 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 no. 7:45. Oh man. It might be an unlisted video just kind of sent in. Usually those are the most popular on those people's channels. Yeah, I have a feeling like Psycho sent it in because there's probably like a lawsuit going on, but he wanted the fame. You know what I mean?
That it's them who are fully responsible.
Okay, so we're gonna watch the slow-mo part. So 280 something here. We're going way too fast. So this passenger, for whatever reason, fell off. Probably just because we're going and hauling ass. 267 kilometers an hour. Somebody put that in the chat, how fast that is in America units. So this person's going to fall off. Look how far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we got massive amount of lines that we're passing and how much. So that's ripping off her gloves. So right now she's got all her gear just on. It's okay. Like, right. And by gear, I mean just regular denim. This is terrible. No holes in it yet. So now we're going to start to rip everything apart. So just look. This is why we have back protectors. I'm going to tell you guys right now, we're going to talk about mechanism of injury, and that's it. I'm not going to tell you what you have to do here, because I don't think any of us here as smart riders are doing anything like this. I don't think we're doing this. Oh my gosh. Mechanism of injury, massive amount of road rash. We're talking all over the body. Now, impact, yeah, you're going to have a little bit of an impact, especially when you're tumbling and everything. So possibly a few broken bones, maybe a lot of bruising. But we're removing probably 50% of our skin. That is terrible. Terrible. This is somebody that's going to be in a burn unit for a while. Skin grafts, everything. All because we wanted to ride with our buddies. And I'm not blaming her. I'm blaming the rider. I'm blaming this guy. Oh, man. So negligent. So this person is going to be tumbling everywhere. So that's why we have Kevlar lined and aramid fibers on the buttocks, is because of stuff like that. So she's ripping off flesh at this point. Her feet are gone. You can lose toes. And I don't mean gone. Her toes could be gone. Her feet are massively damaged. Now, imagine not being able to walk. So if she had a job, she can't do the job now. Missing toes, possibly. It's easily an amputation at that point. Belly is torn up now. Back is torn up. Because now you're sliding backwards. At this point, the rescue kit, there's nothing you could do with this other than put on gloves. Like, this is how bad it is. Even the trauma kit wouldn't help. Burn gel is ridiculous. You're not going to do anything with that. That's an open wound at this point. This is rough. This is really rough.
165 miles an hour. $165 miles an hour. This person slid at least 1,000 feet. It pisses me off. It really pisses me off. There's one thing about it's a mistake. It's one thing that it's a mistake. It's another thing to have so much negligence that mistakes like this can be, that ruins her whole life. Completely ruins her whole life. It completely changes, maybe not ruin, but it completely changes. It's an life-altering injury. Just because of negligence. All right, I think I'm done. Nah, I don't want to end it on that. All right, let's get back into it. I spend all day, all day in class. I spent all day here, and we had a good time. We're having a good time. You know, we're learning a lot. You know, making fun of people. You know, poo-poo in the pantalones and all that stuff. But I mean, like stuff like that, just like that is what that's why I do this. That right there. I can have fun with people doing stupid mistakes and crashing. It's like, oh, I can even make fun of MaxRisk. But something like that, where that person's probably purely innocent, especially a passenger. So let's get back into it. Let's end it on a good note, everybody. Let's end it on a good note. All right, Henry Jackson, here we go, going around the corner. We are, oh, lots of dum-dums in front of us. Go ahead and increase that space cushion so you don't have to deal with those dum-dums. Move away. Good job. Oh, what are we doing here? Stay away from that. Stay in the back, because if they crash and you impact the crash scene, that's a no. No, don't follow just because you want to get it on camera. It's their emergency, not yours. Thank you, Crusader General, for the $5. Seriously, only real degenerates would be so negligent with a pillion. Before I even let my wife get on the bike, I bought her a full set of gear.
Biker made a decision to
I invested $1,000 into her.
Which is why he ultimately faced to get control of his bike.
TRV pick. Oh, not paying attention. Hit the curb. Don't fall. Oh. Okay, so we got gloves, boots, but I think our pants are just normal pants. I saw it tear a little bit. Yep, his knee tore up a little bit. Maybe a jacket. Go ahead and invest in some actual gear. There you go. Yeah, let your buddy do it because you might be injured. And say thank you. Buy him some ice cream because he was so nice to you. Let's go back just a little bit. Let's see what actually happened.
Biker made a decision to switch his lane too quickly and too confidently, which is why he ultimately faced to get control of his bike.
Oh yeah, we're in the middle of a turn. So we're in the middle of a turn,
To get control of
and we're gonna not set up for that turn. We're gonna swerve right into the opposite way we're supposed to be turning. So swerving hard, and we're not even set up for this turn. Yeah, that's what happened. So just kind of wait. So remember, multiple factors. We have a turn coming up. We should be in orange stage. We should be prepped and ready. So we should not be making jerky movements. Remember? Look far ahead, adjust speed, throttle control, relax, keep looking. No jerky movements is on that relaxing part. Once you're in the straightaway, go ahead and do that. There's no reason to do it right now. MaxRisk wears full leathers. He is safety conscious. You're right. You're right. Why didn't I think of that? Here we go. Let's check the sides and go right. Hey, guess what? Orange stage, merging vehicles, side of the vehicle. Watch out. Move on with your day. Good job with your progressive braking. Hey, no, go back. I want to say he did a good job with his progressive braking. But this right here should give you cause for alarm. We should be in orange stage in these roundabouts. All right. Ram mount. You know why his phone fell off.
Thanks for watching till the end.
What the heck was that? Motostars? I didn't even get to say the rock form commercial. All right. Here we go. Oh, there's a birdie. Whoa, it's a pretty bird. Is that a macaw? What kind of bird is that? Nikki, if you're watching, she loves birds. That's a multicolored bird. That is badass. Anyways.
Thanks for watching till the end. I hope you've enjoyed it.
You're welcome.
See you in the next video. Ride safe.
You ride safe, buddy. Woo-wee. Thank you, Motostars, for having such an amazing channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys what the Discord looks like. Reverse Keddy, I can't tell you the good news. I can't. I cannot. So we're going to go into the main chat on the Discord while I'm having to go. So everybody in class, we had a great time. We started at like 7:30. It's 12:30 p.m. right now. Make sure you guys check out Motorcycle Training Concepts. We got 14 new members. So thank you to all the members. Make sure you hit that like button before you leave, but join the Discord. Discord is absolutely free. And I'll be seeing you around.